The following program is for adult audiences only.
James Belushi. Like everything else, you know, the good times have ended and he's very bitter about it, I think. bookmark and I'm positive I did. It was called Where Are You? Oh God, I hate this, man.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixin and Chillin with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hi all, hope you're all very fine and dandy.
And despite what Jay Hayes says, vaping is not dead. It's far from it. It's just, he can no longer monetize it. That simple. There's propaganda out there. We talked about it last week. There's YouTube censorship out there. Here's the best part, okay? Last week's show, I've been checking it frequently. It's been a long time since I've done this, you know, looking at the YouTube app that they give us as content creators to monitor our stuff. We were up to 187 views on the show last week. But that's not what YouTube shows you the views are today. I screenshotted it and everything. You look on one screen, it's 187 views. You flip to the other screen, 120. No, I don't think so, mate. Listen, that's like the one time I was showing Kenny. Well, it must have been dozens of episodes ago. We had -5 viewers on our stream.
That's right, yeah.
How is it possible to have negative viewers? Seriously?
Yeah.
You can suppress it, you can do whatever the heck you want, but I hate to tell you guys, vaping isn't going anywhere. It might change its form. It might be harder for us to be able to get our Re-Buildable stuff, which I need to put a public safety announcement out later on. That's part of the thing that we're going to cover and talk about today. We're going to take a look at my wife's tanks. The Arbiter and the Arbiter 2. Both of them. I told my wife, I'm like, listen, I'm cleaning tanks and stuff. Do you want me to clean yours? Oh, no, I can still taste great flavor. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Listen, we're here to improve our health outcomes. And if you don't do regular maintenance on your Re-Buildables, you're no better off than if you were smoking cigarettes. And we'll take a look at the coils and you'll see exactly what I mean. But, I mean, that's stuff we got to do. As you can tell, Kenny's got his Christmas tree up in the background. I've got my little tree set up on the table this year instead of the big massive one. I got 3 dogs this year. I don't have room for a big tree in my office.
There you go. There's a little glimpse.
Perfect.
It's coming there. It's getting there. There we go. Oh, I've took a bit out. I like a little bit in it. There you go. There you go. Bit of prosperous viewing for you.
Bit of festivities.
A little bit.
Yeah, we got our tree set up downstairs. The daughter had her boyfriend over, and they went up in the attic and got the tree down and got it all decorated up in one night. It was a Christmas miracle. We've never got the tree done in one night.
It was miracle on whatever street you live in, the new version.
Exactly. Fantastic. And I'm so excited. I don't know if you guys saw, I put a Facebook post out. I finally found myself a candy cane flavored disposable. They put out special limited edition Christmas. They have 3 flavors they're putting out for Christmas. They've got candy cane, they got gingerbread, and they got Christmas wine. I got sent the candy cane plus 2 other ones. We'll get them opened up later on today. And the wife's been going next door every day like she used to. You know, she gets her energy drinks. And instead of, buying a pack of cigarettes, well, she's been buying all these disposables. They got so many different ones available and so many different flavors. And par for the course, they were already broken into in the middle of the night. And guess what they took? All the vapes.
Disposables by any chance.
All the vapes.
The black market is thriving.
Listen, I honestly think that the worst thing they ever did was make tobacco 21. Because I understand what they're thinking behind it, all right? The people that are in high school, the juniors, seniors, they're getting it from their legal adult friends who are going in the stores to buy them. So if we bump the age up to 21, that breaks that bridge that they had to people that were old enough to buy it.
Yeah, but I mean, the way we work it, once you reach an adulthood, which here is the UK, you're an adult, then you are an adult. You are classed as an adult. You can go and buy alcohol, you can go and buy tobacco, you can go and do whatever. You can vote, you can drive cars, you're an adult. That's
not here in the States, mate. Here in the States, you turn legal age 18. That means you can join the military and you are automatically put into selective service, right? But
that would be right.
You don't get anything but responsibilities. You want to drink? You got to wait till you're 21. You want to smoke or vape? You got to be 21.
Yeah, I think it's 16. I think it used to be. Was it 16 or 17 in the UK? You were eligible to join the military. Oh, the army grab you while you're boy. The army bump will have you while you're young. We'll get you brainwashed. No problem.
Exactly.
That's the way to get them.
But if you want to actually, have some sinful pleasures in life, oh, sorry, you can't have that.
But it's ironic, isn't it? Because probably when you join the military and you've done your basic training, the first thing you'll probably get offered, you want a pack of cigarettes? There you go. And you'll be smoking underage anyway, because you're in the military.
You want a cigarette and you want a drink? Because what did I get myself into? Risking my life and limb for liberty? What liberty am I fighting for if I can't even go out and have a drink or enjoy, some nicotine? I can have as much caffeine and sugar as I want, though. It's in everything.
Yep.
But nicotine is, that's a prohibited thing. And, well, it used to be that cannabis was a prohibited thing, and people just ignored the law, and they did what they wanted. And we were raised the whole time about, it's so bad for you. All drugs are bad for you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, big pharma drugs, they're not bad for you?
Nope. Oh, what? No, they're perfect. They're just legalized drug dealers, basically.
I got a twitch in my eye. Go to the doctor. Oh, yeah, man, here's a prescription for you. Okay, you can go and take this. Here's a prescription for your twitchy eye. All right? Then you go and you look at the prescription and you go like, okay, what is this drug? Let me look up this drug. Side effects. Nausea, vomiting, constipation, diarrhea, dizziness, syncope, seizures, epilepsy, diabetes, heart disease. What?
All the good stuff.
But that's okay. Your doctor wrote you the prescription, so it's okay.
Yep.
Kiss off.
Complete faith and trust in your doctor. Love it.
I mean, have we forgotten the simple facts? We did this to quit smoking, right? Since I quit smoking, 26,568,945 people have died from cigarette smoking. Right? And, well, I used to put on there that 0 have died from nicotine vaping, but Grim Green told me I'm wrong. He showed me I'm wrong. You want to know how many people have died? Ready?
Oh, well then.
The number of deaths attributed to nicotine vaping is now equal to the number of deaths attributed to being gorned by a unicorn.
Fair enough.
It's not 0. It's the same number that's been gorned by a unicorn, which I think is 0, but I don't know. Everything's such a confusing mess nowadays. What the heck is up with this stuff?
Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. I'm still on this. I'm still on stock coils, mate. I'm still on this. The King, Falcon King. I'm fucking loving this. Where has this been? I set that up 2 days before last week's show. And bear in mind, I've used it every day this week. It's been work with us, toilet with us. It's been glued to us, right? I've been hammering it, and I only just changed the coil this morning because I went through that whole bottle on that one coil, and that is and these are very sweet Beaut. That's sweet as hell, and that coil lasted just over a week after chaining the shit out of it. And now I've got.
I know the feeling, mate, man. I used to do the same thing. I used to love having the Aspire tank and the pop-out coil that was in there. You literally just, and the coil would pop up, and then you'd pull that out, throw a new one in, wait 5 minutes, and the flavor on stock coils is fantastic. And you wonder why Disposable are so popular? It's because the flavor is unbeatable. It's as good as any dripper.
I mean,
you just don't get the volume you do out of those things.
That tank must be kicking on now, age-wise. You know, it's the Horizon, the Falcon King. And
yeah, but the Falcon was fantastic in flavor and vapor production. The coils lasted.
Yeah, it tastes just as good. Honestly, it tastes just as good as anything I've had today, if not better than some. Absolutely, I forgot how good this was. Wow, holy shit!
And I'm still chugging along with this stock coil one. You know, I put it off to the side. Remember I said last week that the pie crust was too strong in there? I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let it sit because it goes through little fluctuations and waves as it reaches that equilibrium in the e-liquid, right? So I'm going to leave it sit there. Didn't touch it all week long. First vape I just had today.
Everybody knows who I am in an Amazon van because all I see is fucking plumes coming out the window.
Minor storm system coming through the neighborhood when Kenny's driving his van.
They keep saying, hang on a minute. They keep saying I'm an environmental nightmare, saying that I'm running the van on steam power using coal. I went, nope, it's pure vape power.
Completely 100% water soluble and scientifically proven to dissipate within 7 seconds.
There you go. So I'm doing very well. And I'm driving an electric vehicle as well. So an electric vehicle and this, I'm doing a world of good to the environment. Brilliant.
And the person that scientifically proved that the vapor dissipates in 7 seconds is a physicist. His whole science background and focus is on physics. How things work and how things interact with each other and how gravity affects it and the velocities and flow volumes and all that fancy schmancy stuff to calculate
proper physics.
How it dissipates. And
proper physics, mate.
He's out there. He had a nice conversation with Brent Stafford we're going to talk about and cover because the president of Mexico decreed that vaping is illegal. Now he's got to actually make it official by having the government actually put the laws on the books, not just presidential decree. Man, did I learn so much. You know, we talk about all the time about how Bloomberg's henchmen are out there and how he's invested all this money in all different things like Bloomberg School of Public Health, right? It's no longer Johns Hopkins. It's now Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health. So when you're playing the long game and you got all this money in the world, you do the same thing that spies used to do, right? You embed the spy in the country you want to work on to manipulate,
without doubt.
And you hope that they get to a position where they have the control that they need to have to enact what you want them to do to create your little sabotage. My wife and I have been watching Homeland lately, and it's just like giving my whole mind a whole new perspective on things going. I see so many correlations that I just couldn't believe before. It would make perfect sense now. You got Bloomberg School of Public Health teaching these doctors and these professors and all these people the new standard for public health, which is all Bloomberg indoctrination. So they go out and they become a health minister in Mexico, and it's word for word what Bloomberg wants.
Exactly. Something like on a similar line. I mean, I don't know if you've been keeping up to date with the news over here, but we've obviously got this bloody COP28 thing going on in the Arab states.
Yeah, environmental protection meeting.
Right? Yeah, it's just been on, right? I mean, they have it every year, right? And they've just been on, right? Some of the, like, not so advanced companies, more like developing countries, right? Where you know, fossil fuels are basically their economy, you know, they live off fossil fuels, and they're saying, right, you want us to change, help us out, and they're going, no. So, well, what we're going to do, just let our fucking economy collapse because you want the...
You know who wants to help all these wonderful countries that are stuck on, you know, fossil fuel and coal for energy and all this other stuff? Bill Gates. Nuclear power.
Yeah. Oh,
he's pushing his nuclear power. You know why? Because they've come up with a new model, and I think Japan and China have finally enacted this. They no longer have to build the entire nuclear plant on site. They can legit make them in factories, modular design. They make them in a factory, they ship them there, and they install the components. Just like Legos, they build a nuclear power plant. And they're a much smaller scale than the big ones that we had, so you can obviously distribute them equally across your country to produce fuel. And the technology has advanced so far that they're actually working on a fusion reactor.
I heard about that fusion reactor, yeah.
And the fusion reactor is completely 100% safe because once you remove the fuel, well, the reaction stops because you're literally putting things together. Kind of like the whole Star Trek thing of, you know, matter and antimatter engine, and the two of them, you control the flow rate, and that creates energy. Well, fusion works the same kind of way. You're taking two substances and putting them together, and that combination of the two substances together creates and releases energy.
Yeah. Walk back to 9, Scotty. You cannot take any more, Captain.
Exactly.
It's clever stuff, but there's a scary thing if it does go wrong. You know, once one of them thing goes up, like it goes up.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. If you were to go back into prehistoric times and you were carrying around a vape, imagine what the people of that century or that era would think of you walking around chugging a storm cloud out of your mouth.
It's Satan. It's the devil.
But if you do it properly, it's 100% safe. These are, think about it. When we were growing up as kids, could you imagine a battery having enough potential energy that you could weld with it? These high capacity, high drain batteries we have nowadays that are, used in our vapes and our mech mods. I mean, you could weld with them because they have enough amperage to do it.
Yeah. No doubt.
Technology is always scary when you don't know anything about science and fundamentals.
Yeah.
But eventually...
That's it. But some people are scared of change as well, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm not going to deny, we're once again harping, jumping on the soapbox again about YouTube censorship, because it's not just vaping that they're censoring. The whole ideology and the whole reason why TV, when you were growing up as a kid, they were telling you, what program are we watching tonight? Where do you think that word came from? Why do they call them programs? Because they're literally programming you to think a different way.
Yep.
And for me, growing Belushi, that was the final straw that broke the camel's back for me. I mean, that in combination with Ohio completely legalizing cannabis for recreational purposes.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. That's
really phenomenal. My favorite movie, if you like put Star Trek off to the side, you can't talk about science fiction. My favorite movie of all time is Blues Brothers. Right?
Oh, brilliant film.
109 miles to Chicago. We all
We're
know
on
the
a mission
words.
from God. We're on a mission from God. Don't you blaspheme me here. Don't you blaspheme me. You better think.
Exactly. And so we have the Belushi brother, who's also now working with Dan Aykroyd to do Blues Brothers shows, rhythm and blues shows that he does for charities and stuff like that. Well, he started a cannabis farm.
There's a surprise. They're all jumping on it, man. They're all jumping on the gravy boat because there's money to be made.
And Discovery Channel made a brand new show all about growing Belushi, about this cannabis farm.
I want to go to Snoop Dogg's farm.
So they actually have a Blues Brothers brand of cannabis.
Holy shit, no way.
Yeah. So we're gonna jump in and take a quick look at that thing on there. We'll take a look at YouTube censorship today. We've got lovely adult beverage reviews, and it's Christmas time, so it's time for us to make our Christmas e-liquids, the ones that you don't have to steep forever. I gave up on trying to make a good eggnog, so that's just put off to the wayside. I hope this Cold Stone works out.
Now, you touched on the blues, but I remember years ago I actually went to see a musical at a theatre, and the musical was out of this world. They nailed it to the T. The moves, the songs, they nailed it. It was fantastic. Really good night that was.
And did you know that John Belushi, who played the Blues Brothers with Dan Aykroyd, was one of the 6 or 7 that originally was on Saturday Night Live? And he was basically the drug dealer for the show. They're all a bunch of potheads. Saturday Night Live was nothing but a bunch of potheads. And unfortunately, John died from a speedball, an overdose that he had of cocaine and heroin. That's what killed him.
Yeah.
But if he would have simply stuck with cannabis, he would have never died.
I kind of think that kind of happens with a lot of these, like these celebrities when they become rich and famous, whether they be musicians or Hollywood actors. I think they get bored and they're just dabbling in this stuff. They've got to, because they're not like the average Joe anymore and walk down the local corner shop and go and buy whatever, because they're just going. The life's changed forever. They've got to live this like secluded life, and it must get so boring that and be so scary at times, I suppose. Now you can't go anywhere. on your own freely unless you disguise like, some hobo or something. No, it's weird. It must be weird.
It's also part of the fact that you have this long-term emotional overload from all the attention, from all the lore of all the fans that are out there, right? And that continuous high that they feel, being in the public audience, eventually the expectation to get a high feeling gets to the point where, just regular drugs that you can pick up, doing an 8-ball or something, a Coke or whatever, isn't going to be enough for you. You need something else.
Like you see, like the Michael Jackson, the shit he was on, painkillers, God knows what he was on.
It's what killed
Prince,
Elvis.
I watched a documentary on, and I watched a documentary on Prince as well. He was on fuck knows how many drugs as well. All prescribed drugs, by the way. These are prescribed by their private fucking doctors, making a fortune out of them. And you're like, what the fuck's going on here? You know what I mean? Their own doctors were killing them, basically.
Yes. But they were doing it because that's what the patient asked for, and it met the criteria of giving that drug to that patient.
But the thing is, I watched a thing about was it Elvis Presley one? They were given these drugs to make sure they could still perform, even though they were fit. I think Elvis was doing like a show every day, and he was just totally wrecked. But they were saying, he was ill, and I remember his manager coming in saying, make sure he can perform tonight. And they just went zapping full of drugs, and out he went. Well, you see the state.
Gave him enough amphetamines, and he's ready out there performing on stage again.
Yeah.
Because it all becomes about the money. The root of all evil always boils down to money.
Yeah. I always remember seeing the video of that, the video of the done of his last live concert. He looked awful. He ballooned. He was massive. All of that.
Part of that has to do with dealing with the 7 stages of depression. And this is something, we talked about last week and just briefly mentioned about, hey, what do you guys think about playing Christmas music, since Christmas holidays are here? And there are plenty of people out there in society that are dealing with the holiday that used to be their favorite when they were young, but they had a traumatic experience or they lost their parent, and now Christmas is a horrible reminder of what they've lost. Definitely. There are 7 stages of grief, and some people never get out of those 7 stages. They constantly bounce back and forth. You lose your mother, you lose your father, and when they were the rock in your life that you always turned to, your best friend, your confidant, that you always turn to no matter how shitty life got, and they're no longer here, the holidays can be major depression.
We're kind of in a similar boat. This is the first year, first Christmas since our father passed away, so it's the first one with him not being around. So, it's going to be a bit difficult at times, but
my dad passed from cancer when I was in high school, when I was graduating high school, and it still brings me back, wishing that he could have seen his grandchildren grow up, but it's nothing like what my wife is dealing with. She just lost her mom 5 years ago, and for her, it's still fresh in her brain. And this is a very hard time of year for her to deal with.
Yeah, I think it's about 4 years since she lost her mother, and it's just under a year since her dad died. So, 2 in the space of 5 years of both parents. It's difficult times, but
Well, fortunately, the fact that cannabis is getting legalized, and the fact that cannabis has been used by soldiers coming back from war as PTSD treatment is a good thing. Because now that it's becoming legalized, more people are going to be able to turn to that to get them through these times. Matter of fact, there's some studies that I just read out there that said that places where they've legalized cannabis, actual opioid use, cocaine use, and alcoholism have all turned downward and stopped growing because people are reverting to that to self-medicate the same way you and I self-medicate with our vapes.
Yeah. It's a coping mechanism at the end of the day. That's what it is. Whatever's your method or whatever, with alcohol, cigs, vapes, it's your coping method with all the day-to-day stresses, isn't it? So
to deal with life. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gutted as well. Shane McGowan's died. The Pogues.
Who?
Shane McGowan, the Pogues. Fairy Tale of New York. Fairy Tale of New York, Christmas song. You don't know that? And the Christmas bells ring out for Christmas. Just come back in package, you cheap lads. The Pogues, Fairy Tale in New York.
Oh,
Massive
man.
Christmas hit. Sean McGowan's died because Kirsty McCall died, who he sang it with. She was on. But he's just died. He was one ugly motherfucker. Like he was Irish. They were like an Irish folk band. You know what I mean? I'll see if I can
Yeah, I remember the name, the Pogues, but I can't think of, the songs off the top of my head. Sound like when we were talking about, Bon Jovi or whatnot.
There he is. He's one ugly motherfucker. There he is. He's just there. That's him there. He's one ugly guy. Where is he? There he is. There he is. Look at him. He wasn't the most handsomest guy. But there he was. That was before his death. There he was ill. He was really poor man. I think it was cancer that got him. I think he died of cancer, but there's Kirsty McCall. That was it. Fairy Tale of New York. Massive.
Look at how many videos he had a cigarette in his mouth.
Yeah, he smoked like a trooper. Loved it. Yeah, he was a massive smoker. Definitely a massive smoker. But yeah, Fairy Tale of New York was that big Christmas song. Then with him, Kirsty McCall and the Pogues.
John Belushi was a smoker as well.
Brilliant. Yeah, a lot of them were.
And you know what surprises me? We've got all this prohibitionist agenda, right? To ban vaping, right? If the whole thing was about tobacco control, right? Why are cigarettes still prominent on TV shows and movies?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you don't see many, heroes going,
try and find a TV show that doesn't have smoking in it.
Yeah. Very difficult, mate.
Now try and find me a show that has somebody vaping in it.
I remember, I don't know if you've ever seen him, but he's a Scottish comedian. I think he's called Michael Bridges. And he's fucking seen on vaping. It's true, but it's funny. He says, like when you're in a pub and that, and your friends are beside the bar and you go for a smoke. He says, now when you're vaping, you're going, I go, This is the amount of men that come outside.
Hey, man, we got some Benny Hill and the dad jokes for you.
That's logical, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Exactly. And don't forget, folks, get your hand checks in. Leave them as a comment. You can put it on Twitter. You can put it on Facebook, wherever you want to put it. I don't care. Find a post for the show and go drop your links in there so we'll have some hand checks to take a look at later.
Definitely, guys.
It isn't just us with our devices and our tanks and our mods. I want to see what you guys are using.
Oh, guys, Kevin Bridges. Thank you, Billy Lee Rice. Kevin Bridges, that's him. Scottish comedian. But anyway, also, guys, why don't you post what you would like of Sandy? What would you like of Sandy if you could have any vape device you wanted? What would you want?
Yeah, and I don't know if Kenny, if you've seen the question or not. We have a poll that's up in the YouTube chat today. Do you carry a pocket knife?
It doesn't apply to us because it's illegal over here to carry a knife.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, you can't even carry a little pocket knife.
Nope.
Wow, that's going to taint the results of this survey.
I think it depends. I mean, in public, like in the street, anything like that, no. But say, I don't know, if you're a fisherman and you use a knife for fishing, yeah, but generally, nope.
Listen, I was a Boy Scout, right? When it went into the Explorer post, was the president of the Aviation Explorer post. I mean, Eagle Scout the whole 9 yards, right? So for me, I was taught and raised to believe that everybody should carry a knife. You have to have a pocket knife because you never know what you're going to run into that you need to use a knife for. It's not about violence or about anything like that. It's about being a practical person. You see a car accident, right? You need to cut the seatbelt. Why do I have to carry a single purpose tool to cut seatbelts? Why can't I just pull out a pocket knife and do it?
I know a guy who was a joiner. Used to sharpen his pencils with his knife. The good old days where you sharpen your pencil with a knife. He's got to keep that knife in his toolbox. He can't carry it now. It's got to be part of his toolbox. Can't carry it unless he's on site. Can't carry it in public.
That's utterly ridiculous, mate.
It's just because of the knife crime in the UK. It's just like our knife crime's probably equivalent to gun crime in America. You know that it's a similar scenario, and they're pretty banning it. But when you see some of the knives that they confiscate, like, you can see why. I mean, some of them's like machete. You know, people's walking around with friggin' swords and shit.
I'd be happy to show you like my camping knives that I have and my hunting knives. They're legit military bayonet style knives.
Yeah.
You could literally saw with them.
And here's one for you, right? This is. If you just bear with us while I sit down. This here. Yeah. Just a walking stick, yeah?
Hand whittled.
Yeah. Now look. Hang on.
Yep.
Now look. That is what comes out of it.
That's exactly what people used to carry around during the Prohibition days.
There you go, and but this here is an actual family heirloom on me missus's side, because this is from, I'll tell you, it's got a little inscription here that's dated. It was donated to one of our great grandparents for services rendered in August 1882. That's how old that is. 1882.
Wow.
That is an antique, and it needs handed. You know, it's been handed down generations to generations through the family, and that's basically what it is, guys. It's just a walking stick.
Walking stick.
With that thing in it.
With a concealed sword inside.
Good. We used to get caned with stuff like this when we were kids. Remember, hold your hand out. What you know what I mean? But yeah, that's it. That wood is still solid from 1882. Hasn't rotted. Solid. Wow. See, we made things to last in them days, didn't we?
A friend of mine I used to run the club with, he hand whittles every Christmas little wooden Christmas ornaments for everybody that he knows, friends and family.
Yeah, man.
Got half a dozen ornaments on my Christmas tree that he hand carved, and that's all because he carried a pocket knife with him. And when he ever had any downtime, or if he was waiting for a boss, he would sit there and whittle. Always had a piece of wood and a knife in his pocket, and he would just sit there and whittle in his free time.
We kind of did when we were young. I mean, a Swiss Army knife. Everybody had a Swiss Army knife. You know, it had everything: scissors, knives, screwdrivers, and everything.
Scissors.
Yeah, everything.
Tweezers. Toothpick.
Can it do it? UK. Yeah, everything in it. It's just like I said, with all the knife crime, it's illegal to pretty much illegal to carry them in public.
But let me ask you a question: do you still have knife crime?
Yep.
So did making it illegal stop the problem?
Well, of course it doesn't. Nothing ever does. Nothing ever works like that. But it's just because they're easy to come by. That's why. Because it's not as if it's like a weapon, like say, like, you know, you've got to go to a gun shop or an arms shop to buy a rifle or a hand pistol. You can go to a supermarket and buy a carving knife. Same thing. It's like because they're easily accessible.
Listen, we have a show that everybody loves called Forged in Fire. It's all about making your own knives and swords and scabbards and all kinds of knives.
Yeah.
It's the most popular show.
Because hunting's a big thing in America anyway, isn't it? In Canada and all that. You know, you all got hunters and they've got their rifles and they've got
but nobody hunts with a knife.
And all that shit. No. They use that there.
There's archery hunting.
Uh-huh.
And after archery season comes, well, you got to use your guns, depending on whether it's turkey or deer or whatever you're shooting. And there's a different gun for each type of hunt that you want to go and do.
They tried to make a Rambo. I don't know if they did eventually, but in 18, because of the knife he carried. Rambo, First Blood, all the Rambos, the big knife he had.
Yeah, I got a knife like that downstairs. We take it with us when we go camping. You can literally use it as a chopping, like an axe. It's like this long. The blade on it. And the scabbard and the handle.
Personally, to be honest, I've probably got no use for one. I used to have it when I used to go fishing, but I don't go fish anymore. And that was I've got really no use for one as such. You know what I mean? I carry, we're in a city. We don't live in the wilds. There's, near trees to chop down and shit like that. I've got no need for one.
City life.
No need at all. Yeah.
Well, as a paramedic, I had to carry a knife in order for me to cut the seatbelt. They do sell, it looks like a credit card with a slit in it and a razor blade embedded in the plastic you can use to cut the seatbelt, but those things never worked really well.
I mean,
nice sharp pocket knife was always perfect. Always first slice would cut it right away. But
I mean,
I'm gonna end the poll because if it's illegal in your country, the results are completely skewed. I mean, no, why should I is 46%. And granted, Pam's the first one that was here, and she was the first one to vote. That's why I know where hers is. So I can understand why she would never need to. But if you grew up in the country or you were a Boy Scout, you always carried a knife with you, whether it's a Swiss Army knife or a simple one like that, or your dad would hand down his knife that he got from his father.
When we were kids, we did because, we used to go in the woods and make camps and cut trees and make, shelters and camps and all that stuff and trees. We used to do it as kids, not now.
Yeah, you would carve and you would whittle, and there was so many different, you use them as a screwdriver. I mean, so 46% said no, why should I? And then we get 23% said yes all the time, and 31% yes, I used to. And if you could attach, your country to your vote, I would probably be all stacked in favor of the UK, the majority of the people in the UK, simply because it's illegal.
Pretty much. 99% there. There's just the odd exception.
Well, sir, I think we're going to jump into the news and get that conversation going.
We are rambling.
Hypocrisy, nothing but hypocrisy is all we find, and you wonder and you ask yourselves once you become informed, why? Why is it that they have all the attention on nicotine vaping and they completely ignore other things like high school drinking or drug use other than nicotine? How many people are breaking the law by smoking cannabis? How many teenagers are doing that? And let's bring some common sense into it. Well, how many of them are doing it because it's what their parents do? You have all these prohibitions and all this focus on teen nicotine use. Well, I'd be willing to bet that 99% of the people that use nicotine in high school or underage have a parent that does. So what did you really expect them to do?
Yeah, I grew up with my parents. Both my parents used to smoke when I was growing up. They did quit
Mine
finally,
didn't.
thankfully. Mine did.
My dad smoked in the military when he was in Hungary, but he quit before he moved to America, before he immigrated here. No attention whatsoever. Alcohol, binge drinking. Can't see it because Kenny's in front of it. 3,900 deaths every single year in the United States caused by high school binge drinking. But we need to pass all these laws and focus all of our attention on kids vaping. Why? Who profits from all this drinking? Who owns the beer company?
Do you not also think it's something? Do you not think it's something that they're never ever going to stop? You're never going to stop that. It's the same here in the UK when they want to phase out cigarettes from the UK. They'll still not stop smoking. They might make it illegal, but people will still smoke.
Clive Bates had the best perspective on the whole thing. Listen, it's a matter of time before everybody realizes the technological innovation that we have with vaping has moved cigarette smoking into the relics of historical lore. Yes, there's going to be a couple people for religious reasons or for nostalgic purposes that are going to smoke, whether it be a pipe or cigarettes or whatever. You're never going to completely eliminate it, right? So focus on the health improvements that are available from vaping and stop passing all these ridiculous laws. You're not going to stop it. I don't care whether you give up or not, like Jay Hayes did. It's not going away. You may not like what it is, but it's not going away.
Nope.
It's completely illegal in the United States for these products because none of them have gotten FDA's PMTA authorization to be marketed in the United States. But you go into any gas station and you can buy one. How'd that vape mail ban work?
Yeah, exactly.
So when you go and you search for vaping news, why does Google have to give us this propaganda response? Before I narrow this down to the past 24 hours, the number one answer every single time is NBC News.
Yeah.
It's all bought and paid for. But this is the one that's most upsetting. Mexico president to push forward anti-vaping bill. Well, he's already had a presidential decree that banned it, made it illegal. But if anybody really wants to challenge this and go to court, they'd win. Because that's not how the government works, even in Mexico. The president just can't one day say, you know what? This is all illegal. Your legislature has to pass the laws to make it illegal.
It's like when Trump came president, he was signing all these decrees and that, and as soon as it went to Senate, they went, fuck off. None of them got passed.
The only power the president actually has in the United States is over government employees, and that includes the military, and in matters of foreign policy. That's it.
Similar thing here, really. We've got like the House of Lords. You've got your MPs now, but it's all got to go through the House of Lords if they want to push bills, and it's got to go through Parliament if they want to push bills. It's a lot of shit, man.
Paul's like, listen, the High Court has stepped in, and that's why they're now forcing the legislature to actually address the issue. But Brent Stafford did amazing freaking coverage, and I went and watched this, and I'm like, why isn't it? Where's this in my history? I couldn't find it in my history. And actually it was there, but I missed it. However, this is something you definitely need to watch because it is reinforcing the fact that Bloomberg's henchmen are out there. They've been in this for a long time. Bloomberg's influence decades ago and Bloomberg's influence now at places like Johns Hopkins, which are now training people and certifying people and giving them degrees in public health, are all following his motto, which actually goes against what the science shows. But they're all out there beating the drum about prohibition and this is the only way it goes. And here we have the physicist I told you about that studied the vapor coming out of this and how it aerosolizes and displaces and only stays suspended for like 7 to 10 seconds. This is Dr. Roberto Sussman. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but he actually tells us the tale of how Mexico got to be where it's at. And I was shocked to actually hear firsthand experience of, he literally pointed to the health minister and said, listen, this is one of the Bloomberg's henchmen. He got his degree from Johns Hopkins School of Public Health, and he had a public health degree. And he's literally word for word regurgitating Bloomberg propaganda. But
pretty much.
We got so much to cover today. I'm not actually going to go in and show any of this. This is something I'm just going to put a link to in the bottom of the description of this video. And you guys can check it out for yourself because it's utterly ridiculous. Another nail in the coffin that's eventually going to be popped out. Might be 10 years down the road, might be 50 years down the road. But eventually these products are going to be 100% legal all around the globe. You can't stop technology from marching along. You can slow it down, but you can't eliminate the fact that every one of us that smoke, that use this to quit smoking, tells everybody we know that smokes, hey man, you should try this.
Yeah.
And making it illegal isn't going to work. How do we know? Well, we'll get to this one. Here's a perfect example. Cannabis has been illegal our whole lives. Just in the past couple decades, has there been legalization going on? In our entire life, we knew people that smoked cannabis. Every single one of us knew somebody that smoked cannabis. And most of us know people that do other stuff on a regular basis. Despite what they told us in school that it's going to kill you. The DARE program, that was the most retarded thing that they ever put into the school system. And now, because it's become so prevalent and so readily available and legalized in over half the states in the United States, now we've got the propaganda in our programs that we watch on TV programming us to, well, technically they're unprogramming us to have a different perspective on cannabis. And here we go, growing Belushi. We just got done watching this. And the Blues Brothers, now you can get yourself Blues Brothers cannabis.
Hey. Is that going to make you shake your tail, fella?
Oh, yeah. I was shocked to find out how there are so many different strains of cannabis. And that was one of the things. Remember, you were just talking about how, we're on a mission from God. Well, when he went to Dan Aykroyd and said, listen, I want to put the Blues Brothers name on a product that we sell. He's like, listen, the only way you're going to do that is if you fully adhere to the whole mantra of the Blues Brothers being on a mission from God. You need to find a strain down in South America, and he named 3 strains from South America that are the most common ones used for people suffering with PTSD, right? So that's what he did. He went to South America, and he got some of those seeds from those 3 strains and brought them back here for the Blues Brothers products. It was a fascinating show. 100% unscripted.
Looks mint.
And his actual drying barn that he had in the one episode, 2 o'clock in the morning, burned down to the ground.
Wow, I would love to have been standing next to that fire. Woohoo! Yep, that's good shit, man. Whoa.
Yep. Interesting show. But this was the final straw that broke my camel's back to totally dismiss all the propaganda I was brought up with and come to realize there's a place in society for this, and this is long overdue.
Of course, because it does have, I mean, you know, it was always tarnished as a drug that leads you on to harder drugs and all that shit. That's bullshit. You know,
it's the other way around.
It's the other way around. I think it's because obviously the medical, like the benefits, the medical benefits that you can get off this, which are so cheap. It's the big, you know, pharmaceutical companies that's going, oh, no, that's bad, that's bad, because you know that will put them out of business. If you use cannabis and replace it with a lot of pharmaceutical treatments, they would lose millions. That's why
there's a lot of people that have chronic pain, right? And they've been, it's gotten to the point now where the war on the opioids and all the fentanyl that's out there right now and the restrictions they put on there, I mean, they legit have restrictions on pharmacies being able to restock. They're only allowed so many. It's kind of like what they did with Sudafed. Yeah. You know, we used to be in the gas station for $1.50. I'd buy, when I got a cold, when I was smoking all the time, I got a cold, I'd go to the gas station, and when I pick up my soda, I'd pick up $1.50 for a box of Sudafed, real Sudafed. And there was a little tiny red pill. You take one of those, whatever nasal drainage you had was gone for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Sometimes 6 hours, depending on how bad it was for you. But people decided that that could be filtered through tractor starter fluid, and, well, that created a whole new drug problem.
Like I say, it's the cannabis itself, you know, it's, at the end of the day, it's a herb, it's a plant, you know, it's not man-made. It kind of, I don't want to say it's I say man-made, I say that very loosely, because obviously we can develop certain strains by mixing various strains to make another strain, you know, so there is a bit of human interaction with it. But I mean, I've watched videos, you know, where there was a guy, he had epilepsy or something, and it showed him he was having it, and they put a dabber on his tongue, and then within a minute, he'd stopped having a seizure. That's
what got Pennsylvania to legalize it for medicinal purposes. There was a mother that had an infant that suffered from seizures that went and testified before the legislature and told them, listen, my child has seizures. And we've tried all the drugs that are out there and everything, and, you know, and short of having a nurse there to administer Valium every time my child has a seizure, you know, it's just not practical. But I went across the border to a neighboring state and got this cannabis oil, and every time my child has a seizure, I take a drop of that, rub it on his gums, and the seizure goes away immediately. This must be legal for here. I shouldn't have to drive to the next state to stop my child's seizure. And that's what convinced the legislators to legalize it here in the States. How many other medical purposes can this possibly have that we don't know about because the research for it has been banned? Because it was illegal. What happened to your microphone? Disappeared. I don't know what happened, mate. Is it on your end or is it on my end? I don't know. Anyway, enough talk about that. Fantastic show. And when he went down to South America, he actually sat there and talked about how he wonders if cannabis had been legalized, whether his brother would still be alive today. But you never know. And as far as our YouTube censorship, I wanted to make sure we covered this today. I've been watching Venus Theory. You know, this guy does an amazing presentation, but he had to put this video up. Great video to watch. And you know what? I don't care. If we get a copyright claim, so be it. There you are. Hey, how you doing there, Kenny?
For some reason, me Rode software's just give up. It's just gone. It just died. So I've just switched it to my desktop version. So my sound might be shit now.
Nah, it sounds fine.
That's okay. No, the actual Rode software just hasn't. It's just disconnected from my mic for whatever reason.
Well, hey there, YouTube.
It's all right. Glad you got it fixed.
I just added a hardware input into voice meter and just used it as my desktop.
That sounds good.
There you go. I'm back on. That's the main thing. I'll sort it out when we get done.
So here's talking about YouTube censorship, right? And it isn't just about vaping. This guy is a musician, right? Does all kinds of different content about different plugins that you can use to improve your audio and, you know, different synthesizers and how to make music and how to be creative. And, well, I just let you
It's me,
get your own
Daddy
opinion on it.
Stashio. Here with a video I didn't want to make, and let alone sit here making and editing at 3 in the morning, but here we are. Tonight, I'm here to tell you the tale of the internet sensation sweeping the nation with great controversy known as Venus Theory. See, last night, around 8:09 p.m., Venus Theory was out peacefully yelling at a group of teenage degenerates in a Wendy's parking lot when he received a special notice. For the last 12 or so days, Venus Theory had the silly-willy idea to spend his time making a video he was really passionate about that he thought others might enjoy as well, about the rather obscure world of brand record labels. A light-hearted romp, by all accounts, exploring an obscure end of the music industry that could be, well, the future of the music industry. Now, what this stupid motherfucker didn't realize is that Daddy YouTube is always hankering for a spankerin', but what YouTube didn't realize is he likes the pain. At this point, we all probably have the same question. What the heck is... Oops, sorry. What the heck is going on? Wouldn't want to anger my corporate overlords there. You know, hopefully that was okay too, because every time Venus Theory decides to use a Venus Theory song in a Venus Theory video, Venus Theory gets a copyright claim. Why? Because that makes sense. And
Think about that. This guy's a musician, right? And publishes songs and puts them on YouTube. And he gets copyright claims on his own songs. If he types to recycle the content and use part of this song, or, you know, play some of his songs, because it's the same guy playing and it's the same guy singing it, he gets a copyright claim on his own music. Because that makes sense.
Wow.
YouTube is fucked. They just keep doing it to themselves. Last week we talked about how government is fucking themselves, censoring themselves.
It's amazing.
an important note for the rest of this video. You see, Venus Theory, the silly little skank that he is, decided in this video to use a clip of a fight at a Waffle House, which he found on the Fox 11 YouTube channel with nearly 1 million views, of course, fully monetized and available for all ages. I do wish I could show you this clip here now, which is still publicly available on the Fox 11 YouTube channel, fully monetized and available for all ages, but I can't. Why? Because that makes sense.
Kind of like how we were showing you the videos from last week about how we have people talking about nicotine and the cognitive enhancement benefits of using nicotine. And they even included a link right to the Lucy product that they were talking about. And that's fully monetizable. But you want to talk about a vape device and there's no nicotine used in the video at all. Oh, sorry, age-gated, demonetized. Have a nice day. I hear you. You're trying to get your software running.
No, it's just decided to do an update. I'm just going to leave it. That's probably why.
Mine does that stuff all the time. OBS is on the latest version. There was an update for that too. OBS 30.0.2. And then when I actually looked into what they fixed, it only fixed stuff for Mac. It had nothing to do with Windows.
but it just decided to do it in the mid because I've got it on automatic update, so it just decided to run it in the middle of a live stream. Great, you bastard!
So here we got this guy that decided to use a Waffle House fight scene that was on the news channel and is fully monetized there. So he just, did his normal adapt it so that it's not the same content anymore. And well, despite you doing that, and despite, like us reacting to this guy's video, I wouldn't be surprised if after we get done with the live stream tonight in the 24-hour normal processing time, like YouTube always does, I'll get a copyright claim for his video. Even though we're sitting here commenting on it and reacting to it. And according to federal law, well, what we're doing is perfectly legal. And it's not a copyright violation.
Now, you might be thinking, Venus, you ignorant. Can't you just take that out of the video? Turns out, he can't. Want to know why? Probably not, but I'm going to explain it anyway. See, YouTube provides extremely limited at best editing tools to review a video after the fact, and YouTube at no point was willing to confirm what portion of the video actually caused this claim to happen. As fate would have it, editing this portion out of the video would necessitate Venus Theory taking the video down, editing it, uploading it again, and losing all previous views, comments, and engagements on the video that he gained to begin with. Because that makes sense.
I've had people leave comments on it going, man, you need to go back and edit the Steam Crave Titan video because, they got the typical stuff that's on the box that came with the box in the whole video. The whole purpose of the video is to show you an unboxing. So I got to show you the box that it came in. And it's not my fault that the manufacturer decided to put links on the box to a product that doesn't contain any nicotine. Never does, never has, never will. You're not going to buy a Steam Crave tank or a kit, and it's going to come with the e-juice already in it.
That makes sense. Now, you might think Venus could find somewhere in the all-powerful YouTube dashboard what portion of the video is so upsetting to so many viewers, but he can't, because that makes sense. Venus Theory then had the silly-willy idea to reach out to YouTube's creator support in order to find out at what point in his video such extreme violence was witnessed. And YouTube creator support said, "Silly Venus, we can't sit down and watch a video or provide any further clarification. We're here to help." Now, I'm sure other creators out there have been affected by this, but this is the first time it's affected old Veenie Boy here. They say that there's nothing more dangerous than a person with nothing better to do with their time, and unfortunately for YouTube, Daddy Stash is that person. Now,
And it's the same way with the vaping community, right? You want to take away my vapes? You want to make it illegal? You want to tax the fuck out of it? You want to block me from ordering it through the mail? Guess what? I'm going to be on YouTube every single week, and I'm going to tell you about it. And if they ban me from YouTube, I'm going to Rumble. Or whatever platform I have to go to get the message out there. And my senators and my congresspeople are sick and tired of hearing about me. But you know what? I'm just one-man band. And when one-man band shows up at the door, it's pretty easy for people to ignore you. That's why I'm out here telling you people that you need to get involved in this advocacy now and not wait for somebody else to come and do it. Because the next thing you know, you won't be able to get stuff either. And then all of a sudden, you might decide that, oh, I guess I should be an advocate. And you want to know why I get so hard on Jay Hayes? Because what has that guy done in the advocacy sphere? He's got all these followers that he could tell them, even just when something's coming up. Like when Kassaw puts out a notification of this new impending ban or this new tax or something. How about a video saying, hey, man, I need you guys to actually get a hold of your congressmen, your representatives, and tell them that you don't want this. No, we're just going to sit back and just collect the money and worry about just monetizing our stuff, because that's all that matters, money, not people's health. Not the reason we actually started vaping and got on YouTube in the first place. Kenny, you're right. This is my soapbox time. I didn't even realize it. This is supposed to be the news. Can't hear you. Oh, let me check your settings.
Oh, not again.
Volume's down. I hear you, but it's quiet.
Oh. What the fuck is going on here this year?
It's the corporate overlords telling you that you're not supposed to be on the show and put your 2 cents in. Because they don't give a fuck about my 2 cents, so your 2 cents means even less.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I hear you now.
B2, Mike. Yep, that's all there. But I think everything's pretty much there. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely my end. It's no do you. It's my end. It's just going do lally.
Well, we're going to continue on with this bashing of YouTube because it's quite enjoyable to realize that we're not the only ones suffering from this bullshit.
You might say that old Veeny Weenie Boy here could simply use the trim or blur tools provided in the YouTube studio to remove the portion of the video in question, but that would necessitate altering the narrative in such a way that removes any joke at a brand's expense, and we just can't have that now, can we? Plot twist! It turns out that after chatting with a YouTube rep for the last 3 minutes, they had somehow miraculously reviewed the content of a 14-minute video and decided to manually uphold their decision.
I can't tell you how many times I've had that happen to me. And you're wondering, why am I on the soapbox again about YouTube censorship? Well, because when they notify me once again that they had to age restrict some content that had nothing to do with nicotine, and I was simply talking about vaping stuff, and, well, it's no longer available to the public. You got to be signed in, have an account, jump through 15 different hoops, and find my stuff to watch a video that we put out there. I'm also still irritated about the fact that, you know, in the app, it told me we had 187 views last week, but when you go and you rewatch last week's episode, it count is only like 120. How is that possible, YouTube? How is it possible to have completely different numbers?
Amazing! What this now means is old Veenie's video won't be served up in the YouTube algorithm as much, and can instead only really be seen by embedded players on third-party websites or by directly accessing it on his channel's videos page. This also means that YouTube won't pay Veeny Weenie much money from his AdSense for his teeny weeny peeny or his ability to pay his mortgagini, because he decided to make the content he really wants to make and not format it in a way that would allow for some bullshit VPN sponsor ad read or something like that. So I guess we're all thinking the same thing at this point. What a f***ing idiot. It's also worth noting that there's no way to know the broader implications that this might have for old Veenie's channel. Will he be deprioritized in the algorithm? Has he been shadow banned? Will he receive less AdSense as a punishment for his grievous and extreme deviations from the corporate master plan? Will he have to start showing his teeny weeny Veeny Peeny on OnlyFansini? Tune in next week to find out, I guess. Venus Theory then decided to post a YouTube short calling YouTube out on their bullshit to tell his audience he spent the last half-decade building why they weren't seeing their beloved host this week. YouTube then decided to immediately disable the comments, and Venus Theory had to stay up all night re-enabling them every 5 minutes so that the people could weigh in on Daddy YouTube's naughty naughty. So now we all might be wondering, what does this mean for old Veeny Weenie's channel? Will he have to start streaming every night for the next couple weeks in order to himself out enough to make enough super chats to pay his bills? Will he have to start doing sexy NPC live streams? A rose. Does he have to start selling feet pics? Will he?
Listen, is that what it takes? We have to sell feet pics? Have an OnlyFans page for our feet pics? Huh? Is that how we can, like, get monetized and actually make money on this platform? Heaven forbid that you make money saving people's lives, telling them about an alternative way to actually stop smoking. No, that's not allowed. Big Pharma doesn't like that. Government doesn't like that. Big Tobacco doesn't like that.
Definitely don't. The adult don't like that.
He start an OnlyFans? Is there potentially a tasteful nude calendar coming to Barnes & Noble near you this holiday season?
Maybe that's what we should do, Kenny. We could have a tasteful nude calendar for Vaping Awareness Month.
Oh, fuck that. You don't want to see me in the nude. No fucking chance.
I don't think they make enough paper to cover my butt on a picture.
Holy no.
Are his dogs going to have to start working the polls again at Big Al's Tire Shop and Gentleman's Club?
Wait a minute. How do you get your dogs to work at a tire shop? Kenny, you don't need to jump on the Amazon truck anymore. You can just send your dog off to work.
Be brilliant, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Holy moly.
Hey, you bugger. He's got no chance. He's not going to have to walk in the back door, him.
Answer is, he has no idea, because YouTube makes the rules and he don't. Now, I think that's quite enough of that entitled YouTuber whining. Let's turn it over to the man, the myth, the legend, the mustachioed sad boy with that, as his wife calls it, teeny-weeny shriveled polka dot panini, because it's all stretched out and crinkled and gooey and covered with grill marks, Mr. Penis Theory.
Holy moly, I think that is our segue to the dad jokes for today. What do you think?
He's brilliant, him, like. Class.
Shriveled up, polka dot panini.
That's quite a good description, actually.
Oh, man. I feel bad I didn't give the news its due, because there was a wonderful story that I came across today, and it was actually put up by the guy that runs the nicotine, Safer Nicotine Wiki. And what a fantastic idea in Maine. In Maine, you remember we talked about, how the government knows how much safer vaping is, right? But because of the pressure from the states for the master settlement agreement, well, they don't want vaping to be readily available and legalized everywhere because there's no money to be made off of it for the state. Here we have in Maine a panel studying the long-term public health needs in Maine expressed support Monday for creating a separate trust to oversee the tobacco settlement funds. So whatever money Maine gets from the MSA, it's actually going to, have to go for what it was fucking set up for in the first place? For tobacco prevention and for health care? That was the whole fucking purpose for it.
Exactly.
And like all other states, and if you look at all 50 states, 0.4% of that money that's come in has actually been spent on what it was supposed to be spent on. And here in Maine, they're talking about this Blue Ribbon Commission is now designating a separate fund so that MSA money all has to go into there. And, well, the legislatures can't touch it. And it actually has to go to what it was supposed to go to in the first place. And why are they doing this? Not because they're good-hearted people. They're going to this because guess what? Vaping works. While the fund received nearly $57 million in July of 2022, those numbers dropped to $41 million this year and are projected to be $38 million next year. Because THR works and vaping saved lives, and you can't hide that from people anymore, despite all this censorship and propaganda. People realize, hey, man, I can use this and it's not going to kill me. So despite the fact that it's been banned, and despite the fact that it's vape mill banned, and despite the fact that they want to tax it, everybody's selling it. Why is everybody selling it? Because everybody has customers that want to buy it. Because it works.
Exactly.
Anyway, if you actually want to read this link and find out about this cool idea that Maine's going to do, there'll be a link for that in the description of the video below.
All the state governors.
I'm sorry, I spent too much time on the soapbox today.
Yeah, go for it. That's what it's all about, mate. I'm just saying all the state governors, like I say, that MSA money was for healthcare and all that. It's not, it's went on all the state governors who, I need a new Porsche this year or something, or my house needs an extension. That's where all that's gone.
Listen, Billy Bob's construction company, I promised him when I got elected into office for this state that his company was going to get a nice, big, massive contract to build new libraries. And I fucked up. Exactly. I couldn't do it because there's no money in the budget to do it. And, well, now I can't take it from the MSA money because it's not going to be in a separate fund. And it's drying up anyway.
Exactly.
Greedy ass politicians.
That's it, man. They're all lying in their little pockets.
You know what? I need some alcohol. Chill me down.
I think you do, mate.
I really do today. Well, I'm going to have to pull a couple of them out of the fridge. Let's check into that.
mind and get ready for the drop.
Up for your entertainment today, since it's the holidays, it's time to pull out BREWDOG's National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, a pecan and toffee stout. 12-ounce can has 7.5% alcohol by volume. And because it's the Christmas season and it's the time to go ahead and get sloshed when the time is appropriate, well, I've got another one for you. Here we go. I love that eggnog so much, I had to go back, and the wife bought me a bottle of Pennsylvania Dutch Peppermint Bark Cream Liqueur.
Liqueur.
But that's not what people are interested in. They want to see what this looks like.
Holy shit, that's dark. Wow.
Oh, look at that head. I'm going to have to drink through the head like a man.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, I've noticed Labworks was in chat there, so hiya, buddy. And I've gone and revisited, because it's a school night and I'm on early, so I don't want to get too sloshed. I've gone and revisit the old Boddingtons, which I know Labworks will approve of. It's just, it's a usual bitter, 3.4% volume on a 400 milliliter can, and it's this gorgeous cream flow. Which again, you hear that, the little widget, and again, it's got to be poured, as you can see, and then you just get that lovely, lovely color. You just got to let it clear itself out. I just love it's very therapeutic just watching it do the clearing process. See how it's getting clear at the bottom and it just starts to rise. It's very therapeutic. I really do like that. And again, a fantastic head on it. So yeah, back on the bodies. Delicious.
Awesome. Cheers, mate. This is supposed to be a pecan and toffee stout. Let's see if it actually tastes like it this week.
Chin chin.
Hey, man, what happened? That is so good. I love bodies. Absolutely love it. I know what it is.
Nice.
That's right. I forgot. You moved it over so we could see your Christmas tree.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Okay. I got a solution to the problem. I've been meaning to do this for a while, actually, quite honestly. Because when we had a guest on, Yeah.
Right. What you got in your mind? What you got in mind? Oh.
So, how did we do this?
Ian Thomas, welcome to the stream, sir. Our fact-finding man is in the chat. Our fact-finder is in the chat.
Let's see if this works. That'll work. That'll work for us this week. Hot diggity. Dad jokes coming up. Nope. Hand checks first. Oh, I forgot to tell you. The wife had a Christmas party at Dave & Buster's. In the beginning, I was supposed to ask you about how your anniversary went and what you did, and then I was going to tell you about our Christmas trip at Dave & Buster's. What'd you do for your anniversary?
We just chilled out, got a takeaway, and watched the movie.
Did you?
Yep. We're getting too old to party now, man.
No such thing. No such thing, mate. Come on, where'd it go? There we go. Hot diggity. So the wife decided, instead of, doing like we've done in the past with her work employees, having like a Thanksgiving party for everybody, she decided to go to Dave & Buster's this year. Dave & Buster's is like an adult Chuck E. Cheese. Here in the States, Chuck E. Cheese, as a kid, you could have a birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese. You get a massive pizza, and it's an arcade. Well, here, Dave & Buster's is an adult arcade. You walk into the joint, beautiful setup. There's me and the old lady. And there is the lovely establishment. There are TV screens everywhere. Massive TV screens that cover the entire wall. That whole wall, when we sat up here, that whole wall is nothing but TV screens. There was 4 programs on when we got started, and there were 3 on later on. And after you get done eating, you can go play in the arcade.
Holy goly.
And the best part is there's a bar in the middle of the arcade.
What did you go on then? Oh, what game did you run to? Well, alcohol. Boy,
The only time you're allowed to drink and drive. Right there.
Holy moly. Bite one, Jesus.
Shoot some hoops. Play some skee ball.
Wow.
And how about Hungry Hippos?
Oh, awesome game.
My wife and daughter legit played Hungry Hippos, the full-size version.
That's mint. I want to go on that. Like, look at the size.
That white light in the middle spins, and you have to, pull the handle to try and have the hippo grab all the balls, and you get points for each one that you capture.
Awesome. I'll be on that. Like, to hell with your technology, I'd be on that.
And here's what's on our way home from there. But before we talk about that, I wanted to show you the lovely food options at Dave & Buster's.
Oh. Here we go. You're going to make me
share, eat, and repeat. There's their menu. They had appetizers, fried pickles, smashburger sliders, cheese stick stack. They're legit logs. They're about 1 centi high, about 3 centis wide, and about 6 centis long cheese logs, fried and battered. And sweet chili chicken skewers, barbacoa dill, and fries, pretzels.
Yeah.
Boneless wings, buffalo wings, flatbreads, salads and bowls, burgers and handhelds. You want chicken sandwich, or you want entrees, crispy chicken fingers and pasta. I naturally had fish and chips because we hardly ever get fish and chips. The only time I get is when we go out to something special. And look at the dessert.
Chips, holy cow. Holy
look at that. That is a s'mores cheesecake. This on top here is a roasted marshmallow. 2 roasted marshmallows on top of a chocolate cheesecake.
Holy moly.
And you can get your choice of drinks, whether you can have regular non-alcoholic drinks or you get there during happy hour, $5 happy hour. You can have alcoholic drinks to your content. I had myself this beautiful fresh mojito, mint and lime with some simple syrup. I thought about getting the martini espresso, but I had that before, so I wanted something that I haven't had in a long time. And all your lovely spirits and beer options available as well.
Holy cow.
Eat at Dave & Buster's. There is my wife's buffalo wings, boneless buffalo wings. And my wife and my daughter split this, the flatbread, barbecue sauce.
Roll back. When did buffaloes have wings?
They don't.
Buffaloes could fly.
And these aren't actually chicken wings. They're actually breast meat that's cut up and breaded. But they put this buffalo sauce on, which is hot sauce and ranch. You dip them in. There's a lovely French flatbread, barbecue sauce, chicken, cheese. And there's a chicken sandwich. And there's my fish and chips.
Fish and chips, wow.
But it didn't have a tartar sauce. This sauce was actually a garlic aioli.
Really? No tartar sauce? Oh, my God.
I know. I was so disappointed. And then I tried it on there, and I'm like, hey, man, this is actually pretty good. Because this fish was not the best fish I've had before. It had a really fishy taste and smell to it. But you put that garlic aioli on there, totally masked it. It was delicious. And then we were on our way home after playing on the arcade for hours. Spent $75 in the arcade.
Wow.
Beautiful city of Pittsburgh at night. And I miss these old days. Look at the prices on there. This is for the whole meal. Not anymore.
Nope.
We were thirsty on our way home, right? So the wife stopped at Wendy's and she bought a large Sprite, and my daughter got a Peppermint Frosty. How much do you think we spent on that?
$20.
It was like $10.
Oh, well, I wasn't too far
For
away.
a single cola and a single Frosty, it was $10. It's like, what? Then we have William Dobson's dad joke. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, and our joints are not delightful. Since it's got so damn cold, we feel old, we feel old, we feel old. Face it, you didn't read that. You sang it. Of course.
Yeah.
Because that's what we love to do here. But we're actually here for the hand checks. Look at that. I want me one of them. That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
How about this one?
Oh.
This one is Asa Saligupta from Thailand.
Wow.
And we know who this is, Billy Lee Rice. Look at that setup.
Mr. Tidy.
Mrs. Tidy.
Mrs. Tidy, sorry. Bloody hell, man.
Fantasy Black from Dark Star. Biscoff Milkshake. And Welsh Custard. And what's this one over here? Huh? Heisenberg?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hell no. Very nice.
And then there's William Dobson's dad joke, and there's William Dobson's setup. We have the Guar 21 with the Vapors Cloud Dreadnought, and he's got a little mouth to lung device here.
That on the Juggernaut.
Dreadnought 2.
Dreadnought. I've got the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
That's really good then. Yeah.
And since we jumped into it, might as well actually get to the dad jokes for today. Because reality is that escalated quickly. That news segment wasn't the news segment.
Oh, no.
It was a half soapbox, half news.
Oh, man. Hang on a minute. No, Jerry, I beg to differ. No. Tartar sauce is hot and spicy. It's just like a mustard. Proper tartar sauce.
Not in here in our states. Here in the States,
No,
that's all it is relish and mayo.
You're joking. Nah. No. Tartar sauce is like a mustard here. It's warm.
Really?
Kick. Yeah.
I'd love to try that. I bet that would be better than that garlic aioli I had.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Here we go, folks. War on drugs.
I'll tell you what was missing off that plate.
What was missing off the plate?
Mushy peas with mint sauce on. Mushy peas.
I've never had that.
Mushy peas with fish and chips is a must.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Proper English meal.
Put a little bit of mint sauce on your mushy peas. Mwah.
Listen, I had mint in my mojito. I was halfway there. I just needed some peas. I love peas. Pea soup. Now, my rest of my family, no. They think it's disgusting.
Proper green mushy peas. Proper peas. Green peas. Mushy. Lovely. The next time
I could eat a whole can. Get canned peas, dump the thing out, heat it up. I eat that. No problem. Love it.
Next time I do me fish and chips, or I get fish and chips, I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Our cod are like, it's like they're like a foot long, Mary. They're huge.
Apparently, you can't use beef stew as a password. Why not? It's not stroganoff.
Fucking hell. I'm going to do what he's doing.
Listen, a little fact checking for you. 2019, the net worth of the president, our decrepit Biden, was $9 million. And our illustrious vice president had a net worth of $6.3 million. Fast forward till last year, and somehow that miraculously grew to $41 million and $28 million, respectively.
Holy moly.
Meanwhile, your net worth and my net worth have all... I saw a recent study that said in the United States, the average cost to just pay for essentials that you have to have, food, clothing, water, shelter, utilities, that kind of thing, has increased $11,000 this year. We're spending $11,000 more this year than last year because of inflation.
Just on basic necessities to stay alive.
Meanwhile, Epstein sold and raped children and never lost access to his bank accounts. You know who did? Truck drivers and the MyPillow guy. That's who. And vape companies. Vape companies were not allowed to use Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal to order shit. I used to be able to order stuff from China all the time.
Yeah, PayPal. They jumped on board.
Now I can't order from a vape company using my credit cards or PayPal. I have to pay some individual Chinese person in order for me to get stuff from the vape companies. Because that makes sense.
Nope.
I think this is what they're trying to program everybody for.
That's what all the criminals wear on bail. That's what your criminals
same
wear
here.
out on bail.
Same here, mate. But this is what they're prepping us for. Society needs to get ready for their first ankle monitor because everybody's going to eventually have one when they get done banning everything. Oh, my goodness. Look at all these wonderful people we have here in chat. Michael Redfern, hello and welcome. Dusty Country Road. Jerry, Steve Lane. Holy moly. We have Leo Berry, Ian Thomas, Neil Pitts, Frankomizer, and Sean Lynch. And Frankomizer, I did see your thing earlier. We did cover that here when Ocean City, Maryland, handcuffed and took down. It had a whole team of them on the beach, the police, taking down this kid for vaping.
Yeah. Wow.
60 Wackeye and LabWorks. Wonderful to have all you guys here. Especially LabWorks, Paul, man. You better get this for your kids down in Australia. This bullshit prohibition. They didn't learn the lesson from the first time. Prescription model was a joke. Now they had to take care of the big pharma overlords. Meanwhile, we all grew up with this. Pick a restaurant, any restaurant. McDonald's, Dairy Queen, Arby's, Pizza Hut, Burger King. They all had ashtrays. All over every single table. It was before they even put in smoking sections.
Can you believe I used to collect ashtrays? Can you believe that?
You know what I used to collect? Zippos.
I had a Zippo.
Everybody knows the classic sound of a Zippo.
Yeah.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Yeah.
Michael J. Crocodile Dundee. Well, you see, Aborigines don't own the land. They belong to it. It's like their mother. You see those rocks? Been standing there for 600 million years. Still be there when you and I are gone. So arguing over who owns them is like two fleas arguing over who owns the dog they live on.
How true. How very true. Oh, I do apologize for the rattly noise, but I'm just going to open another snack here, if I can get into it.
No worries, mate. I threw some pistachios in your bag, in your box, since I know you're a nut lover. Having dumped a bag of ashes on the table, Stu hid behind the door and waited for the x-ray technician's reaction when she came back in the room.
Oh, what we doing? Yeah, today I've got some...
Santa got ran over by a Wrangler. Tandoor peanuts.
Tandoori. Tandoori. Lovely.
Tandoori peanuts.
Lovely. I love
Here we go. United States, money rules all. Just because you did it doesn't mean you're guilty.
Oh, true, yeah, no.
And just because you're innocent doesn't mean they won't ban it.
Yeah.
Fuckers. Time to get the F out of here.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, that's a useful sign.
That's a head scratcher, isn't it?
The fuck? Irony is getting pregnant on a pull-out couch. Whatever. Please just wash your hands. Restroom.
Some of them for genders. There's that many of them.
This year, thousands of men will die from stubbornness. No, we won't.
No, we won't. Oh, no.
Planning matters.
Oh, come on. I'll tell you what.
Remember when air was free at every gas station?
Yep.
I bitched when they put the quarter machines in that you had to get it. Then it went to 50 cents. Now they got credit card readers on them because it's $1. Except for Sheets. Sheets still has free air.
Going back to that toilet one, I'll give him me good dues. It was a good piece of joinery, that, like, you got the profile spot on.
When it's cheaper to buy a trailer than to pay for lumber to build a deck.
True, right? That's cool. I actually like that. That's so cool.
I can't believe you've been stranded here for 30 years. What have you been doing all this time?
Nothing.
If you know what these are, then maybe we can be friends.
Collets.
Valve keepers.
Yeah, collets. We call them collets. Go into your valve springs, keep them in.
Rebuilt the head on the Windstar many a time. Put new valve seals in.
We used to do. That was a common thing. Valve stem oil seals. Always doing them.
The last thing the Christmas ornament saw before it died.
The thing is, right? When you were doing them valves and you didn't have the proper tool to compress the springs, you always devised a way, didn't you? Always.
As I got older, I spent more money on tools. The proper tools made it so much easier. Instead of taking 3 days to change the head gasket and put new valve seals in, I could get it all done in a day and a half.
Yeah. Tools make a big difference.
Speaking of tools, somebody asked me, they left a comment on my video, wanted to know where I got that coiling rod from. It's called the Coil Factory in Germany. I think it's coilfactory.de. You have to Google it. I can't tell you what the URL is.
Nope, that's
because that is a tobacco product and it contains nicotine. Nicotine's addictive chemical. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Liars.
I don't know, like, look at that rod. It's coated in it.
And this is what it's like coming to this show. You are now entering a stress-free zone, enforced by a sniper.
A sniper. Hell yeah.
Wishing you a happy whatever the fuck doesn't offend you.
Oh, yeah. I'm offended. Oh.
For crying out loud. If you leave this building in order to catch a Pokemon, you will be terminated. And I am ashamed for the entire human race to even have to write this note.
You can kind of see why.
I hate Snapchat. Think about it. When you got Alzheimer's, you can't remember what the fuck you did 5 minutes ago or an hour ago. All right? And eventually you like catch on and like tomorrow I'll remember what I did. But for them to send messages you get to see once and then they disappear. And then somebody, an hour later text you some comment about it and you're like, I don't even remember what that picture was about now.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Your comment doesn't make any sense anymore.
Nope.
Well, Kiss played their final concert last night. Again.
That's true. That's the final one. Not till next month. That's the final one. Not next month.
Alabama did that how many times? Fortunately, I did get to see their actual last one. Even though half the band has been replaced because they're dead already. But it was still good music. Song of the South. And then, and you were talking earlier about Elvis Presley, right? Elvis Presley once asked his limo driver, do you own this limo or do you work for the company? Well, naturally, he said, I work for the company. Elvis said, well, you know what? From today on, you own it now. That was his tip to the limo driver. He bought the limo so he can be in business for himself.
Brilliant, man. Awesome. So that's things you don't hear about. Yes, I want one of them.
I want one of them.
Yeah.
Especially like right before the show. Such a pain in the wazoo. I love Keurig because you get amazing coffee out of it, right? But it's such a pain in the wazoo to have to make, the 3 cups of coffee before the show. My favorite thing at school is leaving.
Leaving. So true. Kids are so truthful, aren't they?
2004, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. 2013, Grand Theft Auto 5. You believe that was 10 years ago? GTA 5 was 10 years ago. And we still have to wait for GTA 6. Did you see the trailer yet?
Seen it? Have you seen it? It looks amazing, doesn't it? Wow.
My wife's like, listen, I was waiting for GTA 6 to come out because I know it's only going to be available on the PS5. We're not buying a PS5 until GTA 6 comes out, and we'll buy it with them bundled together.
Be on the Xbox, be guaranteed. It's on Xbox now. It'll be on Xbox. I think this is my prediction for the future, right? When they release GTA 6, PlayStation and Microsoft will bring out a new games console for that. I guarantee it. Bet they do. That is the perfect time to launch a new games console when such a popular game like that comes out.
Wow. That'd be awesome.
That's my prediction.
But I don't know, because, this is the kind of world we live in. This is the doors on the sliding door company. Why? What's that say to your customers when they have to use a regular door to walk into the sliding door company? What?
Oh my God. Yeah, you think they'll have something a bit better.
Right up to the very end, life is to be worn gloriously. Because until our last moment, the future is what we make it.
Make it? Yeah, just like.
Except if you live in wherever the hell this is being sold at.
Canoe. Really?
I might not know how to spell it either, but I certainly wouldn't post a sign that was obviously spelled wrong.
A canoe.
I found my parking spot. Reserved for old men with fat bellies.
Hey, I should think there should be more of them.
It isn't just for pregnant women. Open 9 days a week.
9?
You fucking moron? What the hell store was this in?
When did they change the calendar? When did they change that calendar, like? Fucking hell.
These aren't just any old tire tracks. Grandma got run over by a John Deere.
John Deere.
I'm always disappointed when a liar's pants doesn't actually catch on fire. Just once in my life, I'd like to see that happen. Spontaneous combustion when they lie. Is that too much to ask for?
We'd have no politicians in them, but that's a start.
Nothing wrong with starting new. Nobody would have any ties to anybody. Nothing says pull me over like some red Solo cup for brake lights.
That's so cool.
When you've ignored the laundry for weeks,
that's
there you are running to the laundromat.
That's our house every day, that man. Sick of the sight of it.
Hey, mate, when a cougar gets so old she needs a hearing aid, does she become a Def Leppard?
Oh,
Kids complain about Spotify. They don't even know the real struggles we had.
They just have no idea, have they? They haven't got a fucking clue. Especially when you were taping the top 40 off the radio.
And the thing never sounded the same after you got it out of there.
Ruined.
When I die, I want a closed casket funeral. So toilet seat down? Correct.
Sure.
You can find this in my brother's house.
Fucking shopping trolley. Holy moly.
Here's your favorite Christmas tree of all time. Taco and beer.
Yeah. It wouldn't be up very long.
Put it up Christmas Eve, it'll be gone Christmas Day.
Exactly. We need a new tree.
This is how bacon cheeseburgers are made.
No way. Really?
No.
Holy shit.
You know better than that. You know that 17% of Americans believe that chocolate milk comes from a brown cow?
Get away here.
Sorry,
Go away.
When you have a bladder infection, you're in trouble.
Oh, fucking hell. Look at him laughing his dick off in the corner now.
This is what happens when Elf on the Shelf gets off the shelf and finds Mr. Potato Head.
I like it.
Fresh cut chips. The quote from The Matrix feels quite relevant at this time. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be unplugged. And many of them are so inured, so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight to protect it.
Yeah.
I myself am guilty of that. I can't tell you how many times, the wife was off for 2 days in a row, right? We had her Christmas party and stuff, and she had actually time off before that. And I can't tell you how many times I found myself going and reaching for my phone and looking for Twitter and looking for Facebook for no reason. I already know it was there. But they got us hooked. It's more addictive than our vapes.
Oh. Not for me, because I don't bother with it. That's the best way to cut your ties with it.
Here's some brutal reality for you, okay? 1 out of 4 people in this country is mentally unbalanced, meaning they're on prescription medicines, okay, for a mental health issue, right? So think of your closest 3 friends right now. Think of who the closest 3 friends are, all right? I hate to tell you, but if they seem okay, then you're probably the one that's got the mental health problems.
Without a doubt. Totally guaranteed.
Puts things in a whole new perspective. At least I know what to call it. When I think about you, I touch my elf.
My elf. Oh, Jesus.
And it's not all hopeless, people. There's always something to look forward to. In 2013, Brian May of Queen bought 157 acres of land that was about to be developed into buildings. He planted trees with the help of volunteers and restored it into a thriving woodland. The area is called May's Woodland and has over 100,000 trees growing there.
True. Very true.
The opinion of 10,000 people is of no value if none of them knows anything about the subject. And this is the lazy way to win at Christmas decorating.
Love it.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those rabbits are fast as lightning.
Sure they are.
Look, stem cells. Why is your password 917-201-999? Me. Pancakes. From the atomic table of elements.
Clever. Very clever.
And their atomic number.
Very clever.
There's a method to everyone's madness. Just because you don't understand doesn't mean that there isn't a method there. Your x-ray showed a broken rib, but we fixed it in Photoshop, so don't worry about it.
True.
Things that make you go, Stonehenge, Easter Island, Washington's Monument in Washington, D.C.
Brilliant.
Wow.
Puts a new perspective on it, doesn't it?
Oh, makes sense now.
It does.
Half-load Harry bought himself a car for one load job.
Holy moly.
Crushed it.
Why do people... What is the thinking behind something like that? I mean, come on, really. What is the thinking behind that? Yeah, carry
Lack
about
of common sense.
10 bricks. Carry about, 10 in the boot at a push. Oh, fucking come on.
Lack of common sense.
Holy moly.
And if you don't know what this is, you're not allowed to complain about Netflix.
Oh, we don't. Old dial-up fucking network.
And if you ever feel stupid, just remember, Walmart sells skeletons of invertebrate animals. An octopus has no skeleton. So how can you sell a skeleton of an octopus?
Miracles of science.
Let alone charge $269 for it. The high price of stupidity. I can only stay for one. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Kenny at 3 a.m. Hanging out with Simon Cowell.
Whatever you do, you mean.
Arby's gave me a near-death experiment.
Fucking hell.
My childhood ruined.
Yep.
A new study links drinking coffee to a longer lifespan. Wonderful, I'm immortal.
If only.
Pet friendly. Except for raccoons. Never again. Listen, I was shocked. We went to that concert, and my wife actually booked us a hotel room that takes pets, and it was a Quality Inn. I couldn't believe it. Cost us an extra $50, but we got to take our dogs with us.
That's cool, eh?
It was really cool. Psst, want to see my udders?
My God.
I replaced you with a fleet of drones, just like Amazon's working on it.
That's never gonna work. It's not gonna work. It just isn't. Trust us, it isn't.
How could a man who can hit a deer at 250 yards keep missing the toilet?
Well, depends how well endowed you are, I suppose.
And the wife had enough time in her crafting to post that on the wall. Reminder, during cold weather, animals are attracted to the warmth of your vehicle. Always check your car before driving to make sure there isn't a cow in the hood.
I don't think that's ever going to happen.
I don't think that's what they meant when they gave you this sign.
No.
Benny Hill.
Yeah.
You know, he was a smoker.
Yes, he did. Heavy smoker.
Public service announcement. If the heat bothers you, plant a tree.
Yeah.
If water bothers you, plant a tree. If you like fruits, plant a tree. If you like birds, plant a tree. If you like life, plant many trees.
Yeah, man.
I did that in my front yard. My neighbor thought I was crazy. I was hoping to be a pear tree that I transplanted from my mother's yard. Here it turns out it's a decorative pear. Can't eat it. The pears are only this big.
Bummer. Bummer.
Guess what I'm gonna do when it gets too big for my front yard? I'm gonna cut it down and go to Lowe's and buy me a pear tree and actually plant it there.
Why not?
Evaporated milk.
It's totally fucking evaporated.
Didn't know it came in invisible cans. Stop eating animals without barbecue sauce.
Love it. Proper meat eater protest.
Here's a proper peanut butter and jelly Reese's for you.
Ooh.
I know how to push your UK buttons, mate.
It doesn't appeal to me at all, that. It just doesn't.
Here's some general knowledge for you. Here's a logarithmic spiral, Fermat spiral, Archimedean spiral, and a hyperbolic spiral.
But the logarithm spiral is regularly used in photography instead of your rule of thirds.
Exactly. So I'm not 25 anymore. There's absolutely no reason I shouldn't sunbathe topless. Well,
perhaps
maybe not. On October 23rd, 1927, 3 days after its invention, the first rubber band is fully tested.
Everybody's done that. Like the band. Everybody.
Every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. Listen, I can't tell you how many times I've worked on computers in the past and found little secret messages like this on the motherboard somewhere. Different circuit boards.
I've never ever come across it myself, like, but you know.
Life itself is your teacher, and you are in a state of constant learning. Bruce Lee.
Wise words.
I'm in a state that the glass is almost always empty. Always almost empty. Why do you keep looking at my eyes? My huge tits I paid thousands of dollars for are down here. The purpose of learning is to become an independent thinker, not mindless twats.
Yep. Education.
There's a mindless twat thought.
Yeah.
What scares me most is not the fact that our media is lying to us, it's the fact that most of you believe them.
True. So true.
Well, there we go. 7%. I'm sorry, I exaggerated it earlier. 7% of American adults, which equals about 16 billion people, believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows.
I find that really odd.
No common sense anymore, mate.
No.
Why the hell would chocolate milk come from a brown cow? That would mean that you will believe that chocolate comes from cows.
Yeah.
I mean, you get dementia, you can confuse cacao with cow in your brain, but what's your excuse when you're 12 and you believe this is true?
The only way you would get chocolate milk from a brown cow is if you mix shit with the milk. It would turn it brown.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be chocolate milk.
Nope.
Here we go. It's the whole ass family. We have jackass, smart ass, lazy ass, kiss ass, and dumbass.
I like that.
They're one of the ones that think that chocolate milk comes from a brown cow. And look at the expression on his face. That's what sold it. That's what sold it to me every single time.
Oh yeah, but he is a legend.
But he was a smoker.
Yeah.
And it was funny when he lit that match on the guy's bald head.
Well, that guy, it was like his sidekick. He also agree with that. He started patting him on the head. He just go.
I know.
Pat him like a dog.
I'm surprised we aren't more demented than we already are. My wife bought me this sign the other day.
Yep. Awesome. And for free.
I asked her, I'm like, can you get some of your glitter you have in your craft room and change the sarcasm so it has some glitter on it? Because I can't read that from a distance. don't mean to sound ungrateful. I truly am grateful for her getting me the sign added to my, decorations and stuff in the studio. But I'm a practical person, always have been. I follow the logic, simple logic, common sense. It's a savior for humanity. Meanwhile, we have Santa Claus substituting for one of the guys on ZZ Top tonight.
Hell yeah.
Beard is long enough.
That'd be cool. That'd be so cool.
I made Twitter. I made Facebook. I made Apple. That's cute. I made Jimi Hendrix.
Hell yeah.
Which one do you value more?
Exactly. Not the top three, that's a set.
That mama right there.
Jimi Hendrix.
I don't think that's where you're supposed to park it.
Holy moly. How?
What do you think? New 4th of
so
July
cool.
decorations. Can also double for Christmas for the Rockettes.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I like that. Texans.
Budget's tight, man. No ham, no steak this year. You're getting hot dogs. And another public service announcement. Keep your Christmas trees watered. If you have a live tree in your house, keep it watered, or the fire company will have to show up and water it for you after it catches on fire from your lights.
Exactly. People don't realize
Perspective
that,
matters more than you know. Redneck minefield. You know, the state of Pennsylvania, it's illegal for you to drive around with a tow hitch on if there isn't a trailer attached to it. State trooper can pull you over for it.
No way.
It's one of the most commonly broken laws in the state of Pennsylvania because the rural guys don't know that particular code and think it's stupid law. So the rural cops don't enforce it.
Holy moly. Weird.
I can feel my shins banged up already. Hey, you're not in the pen. I know, I'm out on bail. Listen, if people don't contribute the memes and the jokes to this, memes, I didn't even pronounce that correctly. This is what we're stuck with. Santa, I'm looking for a little tail. And Bob wants to get a little head. Just what kind of operation you think I'm running here?
I love it.
It's an operation that requires me to open this Pennsylvania Dutch peppermint bark cream liqueur and refill my glass.
Wow. Those are good.
That smell delicious. Tastes just as good. Santa, with my little hoochie poochie. The bone, the chew toy, and the treats aren't a problem. Getting your testicles back will pose a challenge, though. I wouldn't hold out for that.
No.
And if you live in Pittsburgh long enough, eventually you will watch everything you loved turn into a UPMC facility. That's modern healthcare for you.
Babies R Us, Jesus Christ.
Swear to God, that used to be in Monroeville. The Toys R Us and the Babies R Us store is now a UPMC outpatient facility.
Wow.
Happened in Cranberry, happens all over the place. And would you be surprised this is how they filmed I Dream of Jeannie when she was in the bottle?
No way.
That's pretty cool, huh? I saw the picture. I'm like, oh, I got to show that off. That's pretty neat.
That's awesome.
It's all about perspective. And there we go. Jack. We haven't rolled that bumper in a while. Why don't we do that?
Guys.
Give us a chance to go and actually do a loo break. Our message from our sponsor. It's been so long, I don't even have it in the actual list here.
Wow.
Should be able to search for this by name. Holy moly. Well, that's a horrible segue. There we go. Ready?
Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what? But so what? Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what? Everybody knows Joe Friday. My daughters tell me that nobody knows him and nobody knows what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Because what he would say is just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts, ma'am. Very droll, dry. Because people want to give their editorial comments. Well, I think this, I think this. No, no, no. Let's just start with the facts. Just the facts, ma'am. That's what we do. Joe Friday. Get to know him.
You're pretty high and far out, aren't you? What kind of kick are you on, sir?
Just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts. Dragnet.
Awesome.
Love that show.
Brilliant.
And Linda Carter, Superwoman. You remember you watching that as a kid? Superwoman?
Oh, yeah. Wonder Woman.
Yeah, you watch. Oh, yeah, you're right. Wonder Woman. This is my toggled mind. Not dyslexia. Just jumble the words up. Aphasia. Hey, man, if that's what you drink water from, you must be dying of thirst. Saw this today in Nashville, Tennessee. And what is your excuse for needing this?
What on earth is that?
Extensions for your hitch. Why on earth would they need to put that many on there? And can you imagine what kind of swing that has of going around a bend?
It's just going to go whoosh, out you go. Holy fuck.
Things that make you go, Possum flavored candy canes? What?
Possum. My God.
Adults don't like flavors, man. Don't you know? Adults don't like flavors. The perfect mug doesn't. I was wrong.
Oh, it does.
It does exist.
I want one of them. That's awesome.
Yeah. They didn't leave any carrots, so go ahead and eat their hostas. Now hiring long-haired freaky people. We will train. You will train, or you're going to run a train on them? I don't know.
Line them all about the
Pull. If that doesn't work, push. If that doesn't work, well, we're probably closed.
That's so cool, lass. I like that.
You could put that up at every sign, every business. It would be 100% accurate. Except for the sliding door company.
No, yeah. that definitely wouldn't work.
Hey, man, back in the 70s, this is how we blocked people. I'm not talking to that bozo anymore.
Just leave them on the line, chatting away, and just go off and do your thing.
I prefer if you sugarcoat it. That's what everybody wants nowadays. They want everything sugar-coated. Nobody wants to face the truth. Nobody wants to face reality and actually get in there to make things better. Just give it to me all sugar-coated. Did you know that Ollie Murr is having a baby?
Yeah. I always thought he was gay, but then again, there you go.
Can I hire a stormtrooper to come snow throw for me when we get snow, if we ever get snow again?
I find that very unlikely.
No? Well, I guess that means that the dad joke section is over.
Happy days, man. Happy days. As your cap says, great clips.
Happy days with peppermint bark.
That nice, is it? Really nice.
Sure is. And they got the perfect balance of cream and chocolate and peppermint in there. Ooh. And you can just taste a little bit of the alcohol. However, this candy cane vape is not as punchy as I was hoped for.
Yeah.
I gave it to my wife, and no surprise, she loves it. Me, that used candy cane to quit smoking, it's not what I remember, nor what I expected it to be like.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
But
you've got
she
like
loves
that
it,
kind of
so
method.
it's not going to waste.
Oh, exactly.
This pod juice that I got from Oxva, it is the world's first adjustable wattage vape, disposable.
That's so
Look at that.
cool.
11 to 15 watts. And because it's adjustable,
like-
they give you more airflow. So this is bordering on direct to lung.
You think that's going to be like the little loopholes they're going to be putting in with them products to stop the for the bands, disposable bands? Well, no, it's got adjustable airflow and it's got, you know what I mean? Is that the little loophole that's going to be?
And the only thing that's missing from that is a cartridge. I'm waiting for the day that they come out with a standardized battery cartridge. Disposables will no longer be disposables if you can pop the battery out of it. There goes your environmental concerns. This now becomes 100% plastic recyclable or recyclable. It's just got that little metal coil in there. The sponges are all made, can be made from plastic. Problem solved. No longer disposable. Go ahead and ban it.
Solutions are there.
The industry will adapt. They've already got designs in the pipeline. I've already seen Phil and Dimitri showing off Innikin's version of it. If the UK bans the disposables, they've got a product that they can sell because it's no longer disposable. The battery is completely separate, which is what New Zealand was talking about. See, the vape industries are constantly looking at the news from all around the globe and the legislation that's in every legislature all across the planet, 170 some countries. They've got somebody monitoring it, going, what's coming down the pipeline? What can I expect to happen? What do we need to be prepared for so we can keep selling next year?
Exactly. We've got to have somebody out there monitoring all the laws for all the various countries and what they're doing, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I think it's called market research and technological research.
Yep. Fundamental things taught in every MBA class across the world. Know your marketplace. Know the legislations you need to follow. And adapt
do your homework, basically,
before it's too late. Then you can guarantee yourself a healthy business.
And stay in business as well.
So today I want to come up with what else I could put into this box before I send it off to Kenny for Christmas. Thanks to your lovely generosity last week. The super chats, which I did fix. Like I fixed Stanton on our DJ scene. I fixed our super chats. It was going to the wrong folder. And I moved stuff around. It inadvertently got messed up. So if somebody hits a super chat, your message will become forefront right on the screen today with your name, username on there and everything. It's 100% fixed. So I got the box.
Hey.
Your graphics card's in there. I got the CPU. Pulled the box out of the box. So that's ready to go. And you even get to put a sticker on your computer. Let everybody know I got a Ryzen 7 processor in there.
Yeah, man. Motherfucker.
I went and pulled out my box and I got myself the Arbiter that I cleaned off and threw in there a nice gunmetal Arbiter for you. And I threw in there 10 coils that you
You're a legend.
You can run through there. That's going in the box. We've got your Bushido V3 in there. We've got that.
Oh, try that.
This thing, remember we opened that one up? What is that? The Kangertech Pro Tank. I threw one of those in there because I have 2 of those. I cannot get over this old technology. This stuff is like a decade old in vaping. Like this Wismec Vincio that we did.
That's right. Still good today.
It hasn't leaked. It's been sitting here for what? How many weeks now? 3 weeks? Picked it up today. It's fantastic.
The old technology wasn't all that bad. Like I say, with this Falcon, you know, it's getting on, and yet it's this could
man, the sheer looker. I love that.
Yeah,
so simple.
Flavor out this thing's phenomenal. Wow.
That's what I can't get over. The flavor on some of these things is just astronomical. We got like this Peak Bar. This thing's, 6,000 puffs or whatever. Love it. Delicious. The vapors hate the disposables, but they sell because they work. You don't have to learn anything. There's no batteries to worry about, having to buy a separate battery and a charger and a kit and e-liquid. You stop at a gas station, you give them $15, you walk out with one of these.
You know what it is, right? There's definitely a place for them in the mob, because even here in the UK, the amount of people I see, adults, the amount of adults I see walking around with a disposable, there's hundreds. All adults, all legal age. So what are they going to do when they ban them? Bat the cigarettes.
I told you what's going to happen, mate. Might not happen overnight, but you're going to find that they're not going to be disposables anymore. You're going to be able to remove the battery, and that by there no longer classifies it as a disposable single-use device.
Oh, there'll be ways around it. These companies are clever. You know, this is what they do. This is their business. This is what pays their bills. No, they're not stupid. We'll find a way around it.
Yep.
Oh, we do.
Unfortunately, it's getting harder and harder to counter people's arguments because what they say isn't false anymore. Okay? We can cry the blues all we want about censorship and stuff, right? And we can cry the blues about Google search results being dockered to include what they want you to think, right? As opposed to what the truth is. But what's missing from this list that makes it 100% true? Most people don't know the legislation, let alone the vape legislation in China, right? But the China Tobacco Monopoly Administration now oversees all vape manufacturers in the country. If you want to be a legitimate vape manufacturer, you must get authorization from China Tobacco to sell your products. They don't micromanage your company. Your company operates as itself, but it is essentially a license from China Tobacco, the biggest big tobacco in the planet. So when somebody says big tobacco manufactures all vapes, technically it's true.
Especially like China, because like I say, Shenzhen is the capital of vape products. Everything comes from Shenzhen. It's all made there.
And technically, as a communist country, the state owns the tobacco industry. So technically, anything made by the tobacco industry in China, namely your vapes, because if you open up a package of a legitimate vape, you will now see a manufacturer's number on there, authorized by the government of China.
Yeah.
So it's technically true.
With all the majority of the products being made in there, there must be, you know, it's a massive industry out there. So why would they want to take that away or restrict it?
The sad reality is tobacco control is creating, with cooperation from Google and YouTube and all these other platforms, a self-fulfilling prophecy. All the legislation that goes into play has wiped out all the mom and pop operations. You know, you used to have like, 421 Customs or whatever, the Goon?
Yeah.
Right? That used to be a mom and pop operation. Some guy started making them in his garage and then ended up making a factory to actually manufacture these things. And it was a small operation, you know, maybe had 15, 20 employees or whatever, milling them out. But the PMTA drove out all the mom and pop companies.
Same with Kennedy. They weren't a huge manufacturing factory. I mean, you know, they had a few stuff, but they weren't huge.
Yeah, now they're making flashlights.
Yeah.
Tactical flashlights. And I haven't checked up on it in a while, but I'd be surprised you could order a tactical flashlight and get an RDA thrown in for free.
You don't know there. You just don't know. I bought one of them, you know.
Kennedy.
Tactical flashlight for work. Fucking brilliant. Oh, just. Poof.
Yeah, I used to carry mag lights with me on the ambulance.
This one's there. I'll show you. Lord, this one's there. The beast, this one.
Yeah, who needed a knife stick, you know, like the cops had when you had a mag light? Freaking 6-cell, de-batteried flashlight. Then they went on to the rechargeable ones. Yeah.
This one you can focus the beam to a spot. Awesome. The power on it, I don't know if you, but I'm not gonna. But if you look on that back wall, you can focus that to a spot, or you can get it to open right up like that. It's fucking mint. Brilliant when you're going to your little door number on a door. Boom. I mean, you can see the beam. The beam's powerful. It's really powerful. It's also USB rechargeable, so it's got a built-in battery that's really rechargeable. So
our Amazon drivers carry that as well.
Cost buttons, I think it was 25 quid, something like that, but worth every penny.
Well, that's why they can't ban 18650 batteries, because I bought a tactical flashlight that comes with 18650 battery and a charger for that battery.
That's the battery that's in it. It's rechargeable battery.
Size that 2700
and the rest. It's huge.
You got a 21700 battery compared it to?
Yep.
They're not little batteries.
Probably about twice the size, pretty much. Probably about 30. I would say maybe it's a 30 mil. I had one big ass battery. It's a 26650. There you go.
26650. There was a couple devices that were put out with those as the battery it took.
8,000.
Old battery, 10 years ago.
Yeah, 8,000 milliamp, 3.7 volts. Oh, that'd be brilliant. That in a fucking. Whack that in a mech mod. Whoa. Would last forever.
Awesome. All right, mate. Time for us to figure out what other liquids you want in your package that's sent off to you. So it's time to do some random recipe mixing. We're going to mix up. We got to mix up your 3-banger custard. It's actually a 4-banger custard.
Oh, yeah.
So time for the random recipe mixing. I need to prepare for the show like Grim Green does. I need to get myself a little steno book to write down the order of stuff that I need to cover and what, how we're going to do it, because I botched that up. I had this all laid out here because I want to show you, what it's like, what the wife's tank looks like. And I always do this. And it's always when we do our random recipes, I'm like, oh, we got to do a random recipe. But then we end up side chaining, either because of our conversations or whatever. But these are my weekly cleaning of these tanks, and I've done this 3 times already since my wife's tank was included in this lot. But I mean, look how clean that coil is now.
Oh,
I need a better camera for this.
Yeah, lovely there, man. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Awesome, man.
However, let me show you my wife's stuff. This is her Arbiter 2.
Oh, God, fucking rainbow. Jesus Christ.
She loves rainbow, mate.
My opinions dropped there. My God.
The only thing I did to this before the show was take the top off and rinse off the top. I didn't touch the deck. So what you're going to see is what it actually looked like when I tore it apart today.
Yeah, I've had worse. I've had worse.
Look at the inside of that.
Oh, the chimney's well fucking blackened. Yeah.
I'm going to have to ultrasonic cleaner this to get all that crud out of there. We breathe this shit in. Once a week, do yourself a favor. Take apart your rebuildable tanks, clean them, and re-wick them. Please. You want to improve your health outcome. That's why we all started vaping. You're not going to do it if... This is the reason why I don't really care for that. There we go. Can't say it's healthier when you obviously see the gunk building up in there that, you know, you're breathing that crap in. Just move it off to the side.
I mean, that one's a bit...
We all are.
That's starting to get a bit there. Still plenty of flavour coming off it, like.
I just hit the fire button on this one when I was taking it apart. This is the original Arbiter. Hers, that she has on her headboard. Look at that.
Damn.
That is black and gunked up.
I mean, that brown stuff in the cap's just your sweetener. It's just the sweetener burning, really. It's not like, you know, coal.
No, but that can't be good for you.
Well, to a certain extent, no.
So I've learned my lesson. I'm no longer going to ask her when it needs done. I'm just going to, whenever I do mine, grab hers and change hers as well. Because that is nowhere near what this one looks like. That's what it's supposed to look like.
I suppose we're all guilty of it, I suppose. Myself included.
Yeah, I've let it go too many times before. But when it's clean, the flavor just shines.
I think sometimes though you do get complacent because I think most people will vape until they can actually feel like coil's starting to burn out. Then
that's the problem with the new tanks that are out here. I even talked about it in my last video. The flavor is so good on these that they just last and last and last and last.
Yeah.
And the day-to-day differences, even when they're getting all gunked up like that, is so minuscule you can't tell the difference. It still tastes in your brain as good as it did when you wicked it up.
Without a doubt.
So, do yourself a favor and clean your tanks once in a while.
I mean, you do notice a difference when you re-wick anything or clean it up. I mean, see, when I changed the coil on this, the other coil wasn't gone, but there was just that slight, you just that little slight bitterness that you got when you coiled, guys. And that's when I knew it was time to change. And then as soon as you change it with the new one, fuck me, the difference is phenomenal. Absolutely brilliant.
This is why I don't use masking tape.
Oh, God.
I just can't read that anymore.
All guilty of that, no.
That's the apple fritter. But this cherry Bakewell that we mixed up, it's fantastic.
Oh, that definitely have some of that, mate. It's lush, that. Definitely into that. What I've got in this one, what I've actually I'm trying in this one is Ultimate Puff. And that's a custard with maple syrup. And by God, it's sweet. That is so sweet. Maple syrup, I mean, Jesus Christ. Sweet as hell.
The combined chat was not keeping up.
Yeah, that's what I've got in there, matey. Ultimate Puff Custard Maple Syrup.
Ooh.
It's very sweet. Very sweet. Especially when I put that secret sauce in with the sweetener added. Jesus Christ, it's very sweet. That's why I'm not giving up too much hope for these coils with that in, like. It'll just
yeah, they're not gonna last long. So from Dave and Buster's, after we got done playing our games, you get tickets for playing the games or whatever. This is one of the things that we picked up. Some salted and roasted pistachios for you. No shells.
Oh, I love that.
Throw that in your box.
They're amazing pistachios.
This is what we already have mixed up. Creed's Custard. Remix AJ in a 3. We have Mayogi's Raspberry Custard in a 3. We have our Bunny Sucker Punch. We have a bottle of Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. That's also in a 3. All right. So, how do you feel about cinnamon Danish?
Oh, fucking yeah. I've seen that one. Yeah.
Cinnamon Danish swirl muffins.
Yeah, you can see how good that one was. The bottle's empty.
I'm going to make you one of those.
Wow.
I came prepared today.
Holy moly. You take the bottles.
I found my box that I had bottles I ordered from Bull City Flavors. Hunky V gets you, I think, 6% off.
Pull your zoom out a bit, bud. You're still zoomed in off that thingy. Pull your zoom out a bit. Can't see. There you go. That's your normal zoom, yeah.
All right, so
you were still on the close-up, but you were still on the close-up when you were looking at the tanks.
So we got that turned on. So this first one that we're going to start with. So I don't have a retro vape setup for today. I figured we're going to be doing enough mixing to get all your stuff for your package sent away. This is one that I have truly loved. I went through 3 bottles of this already.
No way.
Because it's that good.
Wow.
So we're going to make up a 3 milligram version of it for you today. Go to my recipes.
What a man. This guy's a legend, guys. You know that.
Listen, now it's about putting as much into the box as I can fit. Now that I found a box that fits your graphics card and the stuff we already had, now it's like, okay, packing peanuts or valuable content? Oh, you know what I'm going to throw in there?
Yeah. Well, most of what I've got in yours is just hardware only, so there's no liquids to worry about.
No worries, mate.
I mean, it's pointless sending you a liquid. It'd be like giving the king, a multi-millionaire, $1. You know what I mean? It would make no difference. You know what I mean? It would make no difference whatsoever.
Speaking of which, you're in the same boat. Do you like grape e-liquid?
Not really. Not a fan.
No.
Right. Judging by what I've tried, not a fan. A lot of, because the problem with like fruit, like them type of fruits over here, they've all added coolant in them, and that's just.
Oh no! My Purple Rain that I used for my all-day vape for the longest time, like the first 6 months of vaping, after I got off the candy cane, does not have any cooling to it. It's just a grape vape.
Oh, I'd have a go at it. There's no coolant in it, but it's just that's my experience with grape.
You got it, bud. I got like 10 bottles of it still in the box, original, no nick, 0 milligram. You'll have to nick it up when you get there. I'll throw one of that in there too as well. But here's the recipe: CDS muffins. Here's the original recipe. Rocky Tooney was the one that came up with it, and man, does it taste exactly like what this looks like. A cinnamon Danish muffin covered in a beautiful frosting.
They look a bit like vanilla swirls. They look a little bit like vanilla swirls, what we got in the UK.
Yeah.
Like a shortbread.
This is a fantastic recipe. If you got the ingredients to mix this up, I highly recommend this. This is amazing. Just the right sweetness.
That's
delicious.
kind of one of my resolutions. That's kind of one. The thing is, right? I do want to buy stuff to mix and stuff, but I've got no. The problem I've got is no storage. That's my problem. I've got nowhere to put anything in this house. For the size of this house, the storage is crap. You know what I mean? You just every cupboard, every hubby.
Mate, I know a lot of people that put a cigar box in the desk drawer, and that's what they keep their flavorings in.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely something I'm definitely going to really start to focus on a bit more after the holidays.
All right, so you're looking for a 3, right?
3
That's what
mil.
you're still on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been on that for years, 3 mil.
There's your recipe that we're going to mix up right now.
I was thinking of up into a 6, just use for a morning, like you wake up one, but I thought, nah, it couldn't be chewed on.
Sweet. So let's pull this out. First thing we got to put in here is our secret sauce. 3.73 grams.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to approach a couple of vape shops, shall we say, or vape businesses. And I'm going to offer a load of them juices at £3 a bottle. See if I can get rid of them. They could buy them at £3 a bottle. They could sell them for £5 a bottle all day and still make a profit. Easy.
Exactly.
100 bottles there. 117. Well, there'll be about 100 bottles now because I've picked out what I fancy.
Alrighty, so we've got ourselves our secret sauce in there. Now we're going to go with our cinnamon Danish swirl flavoring. This is the V1 version of it. Diacetyl and all. Banned in your country. Delicious flavor.
What the heck?
2.52.
William Dobson says the Falcon coils go into the Dreadnought and the Dreadnought V2. Interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
We need to get together a list. I need to pull out the old one that I had for the old Geek Vape coils and the Baby Beast coils, the cross compatibility list, and put it on the Discord server.
Yeah, because I mean, I haven't even looked at them. I mean, I need to really go through all them and see what I've got. I know there's a lot of smoke coils in there. I know there's quite a few of them in there.
What a delicious flavor profile.
Oh, Capella.
That's the base.
Oh.
Cinnamon Danish Swirl, V1. 2.52 for 120 mils of this.
Is there more versions of it, like, is there? Or is that just what they named it?
No, I got a V2. This is without the diacetyl in it. It's a reformulation. I don't think it's as good. It's missing that whole buttery, creamy aspect. It's not like night and day difference. You still recognize it as a cinnamon Danish swirl, but it's just better. The first version is better.
V1's better, definitely.
If it was banned globally, you could still use the V2. It just may make it like from a 10 to a 9.5.
Yeah. Interesting. There we go. Refresh that. There you go. Just refresh the best stuff there. Yeah, just think I say I'll probably get rid of most of that anyway because it's. Ooh.
Capella's custard cake.
Oh man.
That was their new flavor they just come out with. This custard cake is way better than the custard that I've tried in the past.
Really? That good?
1.2 mils for this entire 120 ml bottle.
Holy shit, it's going to be a nice Christmas for me. I know that much. It's going to be cloudy. It's going to be a cloudy Christmas in this household. Holy moly.
There you go. Custard cake. And we're going to move on from there to frosting. Because you got to have frosting on top of your cupcake, right?
Well, hell yeah,
1.2 of this as well.
Wow, get it in there. Holy moly, man.
Frosting.
Go you, William Dobson. William Dobson made up his first sour apple and a 50-50 for MTL and loving it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. Uh-oh.
Sticky bun. We're going to need 3.6 of this. Might not be as sticky as you used to. As mine was. Here we go.
That sounds so wrong.
Oh, I'm so sorry, mate.
What's gone in? 1 point, what? Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not going to be as sticky bun flavored. Definitely have to order some more of this. Sticky bun.
Sticky bun Capella.
All right. Good old super sweet. 1.2 of this.
That's the magic sauce in my eyes, the old super sweet. Tremendous stuff.
Mallory Gates, hello and welcome. Did you know that Santa's not allowed to go down chimneys this year? It was declared unsafe by the Elf and Safety Commission.
Oh, God. Mallory, God.
Awesome.
Come on. Mallory. Holy moly.
A little vanilla bean ice cream. 0.6 is what they're calling for.
Cool.
And since we don't have as much sticky bun in there, do I add some more of this? Nah, it's too much cream difference from cake. Okay. Vanilla cupcake.
William Dobbs says you can put the Falcon coils in the Vapors Cloud Dreadnought RTA. Just unscrew the build deck and it will take stock coils. Cool.
Vanilla custard. That's not what I'm supposed to have.
Definitely looking at that one, my friend. Definitely looking at that one. Whoop, I'm not missing that one.
Ah, here we go.
Come on, Mallory. What's the difference between the Christmas alphabet and the ordinary alphabet? The Christmas alphabet has no L. No L.
The first Noel.
We are scraping the barrel here.
Vanilla
Gives you 9
cupcake,
of the
my
bubble
friend. 2.4.
that'd be brilliant.
All right. We got the cinnamon Danish swirl. We got the custard cake. We got frosting, sticky bun where you got less than what we're supposed to have. So it will be less like a sticky bun, but it still tastes delicious. Super sweet, vanilla bean ice cream, and vanilla cupcake.
Yum,
Hot
yum, yum.
diggity. A little swirl. Now we need to add 20.5 grams of PG.
Wow. Oh, looks so cool, my friend. Looks so good.
A little stir.
Oh, yeah, my OBS is updated to 30 as well.
Now we need 105.93 of vegetable glycerin.
The good old VG. Dum 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 dum. The cloud maker. Wow.
Lovely.
That looks so good.
There you go. One international flight to the UK, and that will be delicious.
Lovely.
What are we on? Episode 49.
No way. Hey, what would you put on that?
El printer. There you go, mate.
Delicious. Damn.
Come on. Put it on straight, you bonehead. There you go.
Thank you very
CDS
kindly, sir.
muffins. All right. Next. What else tickles your fancy?
Ooh, let me see. Oh shit.
What else do you have requests for?
Oh, it's just like you've just like pretty much hide a kid in a friggin' candy shop, mate.
Mark Sweeney, hello and welcome to the stream.
Hello, Mark. How you doing? Ooh.
We are. I am sitting here making up his last-minute additions to the Christmas package. My mate's getting himself a slightly used graphics card, which is an upgrade from the 10 series that he had. He's now going to have the 2060. So he'll have RTX available and all the RTX benefits, so he can have like background removal and all this other fancy schmuff. Fancy stuff.
Yeah, man.
Done on the graphics card. And it'll also enable, there's a chip on the 20 series and higher that actually does the encoding.
Damn.
So not only is he getting a faster CPU, but he's getting a graphics card that's going to take some of the load off of the CPU.
Awesome, my friend. Awesome. I love it. Got the cherry Bakewell. Yep, you've got that one in. Definitely like that one.
Do I have cherry Bakewell? I don't think I made a cherry Bakewell in 120, did I? No. That's what we need to do.
No. There you go. There you go, my friend.
All right.
Gotta have some
all
of
right. No, I don't want to edit it. I want to adapt it. Where'd it go? Cherry Bakewell. I want to adapt this. I'm going to make 120 mils. It's going to be a 3.
I forgot to show you what's actually winging its way to me. I've worked a lot of hours this week, and I'm gonna have to treat myself, and this is what I'm treating myself to. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Show us. Hammer of God 400.
Hell yes.
Damn, boy.
119 English pounds. But what the hell? It's Christmas. I still know what I want to put on it. That's the thing. Oh, come on. I like that one. Hey, Alex.
Is your name Jingle Bells? Because you look like you go all the way, baby.
I love that. That's one of your better ones, Mallory. That's a better one. Yeah, I can go with that. Holy moly.
Hot diggity. Start off with coconut from Flavrz.
I'll tell you what I am annoyed about. It's total. I mean, it's a bit off topic, but I'll tell you what I am bloody annoyed about. This is just an example of the cost of living. I don't know if it's the same way you are, but here in the UK, it's getting ridiculous. My car insurance has gone up from a mere 60 quid a month to £116 a month. What the feck?
Why on earth would it be going up considering nobody drove during COVID? So there's nobody getting in the crashes during COVID. They should have a crap ton of money left over.
Nope. Apparently it's the inflation. Bullshit.
That's not how insurance is supposed to work.
Nope.
Vape trains, jam it.
Right? A lot of insurance companies now over in the UK, if you have an accident, right, they'll just write your car off. They don't want to repair it.
Same here.
It's just minor panel damage, but write it off, right? They write it off. Unless you want the option to buy your car back, they keep the car. But then again, once they paid you out, they then sell your car to all these salvage companies to either break them or repair them. So they're still making money out of it. Swine.
It's cheaper for them to write off your car and charge you more for insurance because of the accident.
Yeah, bastard.
Here we go. TFA Marshmallow. 2.5.
Very wise words, Mallory Gates. On St. Patrick's Day, I like to believe I'm Irish. Just like at Christmas when I make believe I'm good.
The verdict's still out on that one.
Okay. Yeah.
Marzipan. I need Flavor Art and SSA Marzipan. Sarcasm. One of the many services I offer.
Should put for free underneath.
Marzipan SSA 2.10. Hope you love almonds.
Wow. You're spoiling me, mate.
This is the dominant flavor in this profile. And because of that, I need to find Flavor Arts Marzipan, which is even stronger, more potent.
Ooh.
And add 0.94 grams of this.
Wow.
Oh, man, the smell off of this flavoring is just unreal.
Oh, I love the smell of it.
The smell of marzipan just tickles my fancy. All right, now for the flavor that was originally absent, then was too much, and now is just right. 3 weeks in, which may not be enough for you.
I don't know. I'll stand a while.
Pie crust.
Oh. Pie crust.
1.89. I just can't understand how the heck they get it. How do they get that to taste like a pie crust?
Oh, bless you.
Love my allergies. Thank you. Pie crust. Now we're going to go with a little plum and a little raspberry. And the plum isn't recognized as a plum. The plum is legit in there to accentuate the raspberry and make the raspberry and the jam-it come together as a punchy raspberry jam. 4.2.
Sounds so good. Wow, that was tremendous. That. Pardon me.
5.4.
That's flavors of
raspberry.
Nice.
Little super sweet, because a cherry Bakewell definitely is sweet.
Oh yes, without a doubt.
So we're only going to put in there 0.9. I'll let you add more if you choose to get a sweeter cherry Bakewell.
Not a problem, my friend.
There's 0.93. And lastly, but certainly not least, some vanilla swirl to add to that icing on the top.
Good old vanilla swirl.
One of the first ones that he sent me. Back before they got fancy with their labeling.
Yeah.
1.2.
Just a general question query, you know. Thank you very much. Just a general question query. I don't know if it's relevant to people that's watching. What would you say your shelf life of your actual concentrate flavors is pretty much the same as any other e-liquid?
Longer than e-liquids because they're unadulterated.
Okay.
When you take a bunch of different flavorings and you put them into a bottle and then put it on a shelf, obviously you're going to have degradation because of the sunlight and stuff like that, but they're also going to chemically interact with each other.
Yeah.
So, generally speaking, in my experience with these flavorings, what it tastes like now is what it tasted like a year ago. And it tasted kind of the same when I first got it. It may lose a little bit of its potency, and there are some flavorings that drift away from what they're supposed to be. You know what I mean? Because essentially, there's only a handful of base ingredients to start from. And like we talked about before, I think it was pineapple and something else. When you put them together, they make a cherry flavor. What do you think the flavor chemists do? When you buy a cherry, it's actually a combination of other flavorings to make a cherry flavor. So, is it possible for you to buy something and then have it sit on the shelf for 2 years before you use it and then not taste right? Yeah. But generally speaking, the ones that I've tried so far and the one I've used are usually pretty damn good.
But then again, the storage as well, you know, like a cool, dark area, you know, not direct sunlight, all that kind of stuff as well. You know,
Yes.
Definitely depends on storage as well.
Yeah, because sunlight's definitely going to degrade it.
Oh,
and we got 17.75% flavorings in here, so we need about 10 grams of PG. 11.5.
Mark. That's Mark's asking where can I get recipes for me to try out? Well, ELR. That's the way to go with the Laura mixes, my friend. It's e-liquid recipes. Is it .com or .co.uk? It could be .com. Isn't it?
.com. Let me show you.
Thousands.
There you have it there.
Thousands. You can even try some Hunky vapes.
eliquidrecipes.com. First thing you do is you create an account there. All right. Once you create the account, then you enter in whatever flavors you already have in your inventory. All right. And then you can click like we do once a week. Hold on. Let me make sure we got everything. We got the PG in there. All I need is the VG. So I can switch off to this. So like we go to my flavor stash, right? My flavor stash has every flavor that I've ever bought entered in here. Okay. And you just go ahead and do it. Punch them all in there. And then you can click on this button right here. It says, what can I make? You click on that and it will take all the flavorings that you have and look at the recipes in its inventory and will present you just the recipes that match the ingredients that you have. And just like that, Sherlock Holmes will let us know that we have
He would take his time, wouldn't he? He would take his time. On the one time you want him to get his act together, he takes his time. It's so long, it. There you go. There you go.
It shows you that there are 8,558 published recipes that I can make. Are they all bangers?
Oh.
No. But if you get on here and you find something like, oh, strawberry fog, or ooh, banana cream pie, somebody's already rated that a 5-star recipe. So you can just click on that and go, ooh, I want to make that. And you can make that. And you can go click on this button here to adapt this. And now you can make it, you know, just a little 10 ml tester bottle to try, or you can go 30, or you can go 120 or 100, or if you find something you've already made and you really like, oh, ballsack, I'm making me a liter of this stuff.
Rock and roll.
And it's going to recalculate the recipe so that you can legit make that exact recipe. Then you can be like vaping with Vic. He makes his up a liter at a time, throws them in a closet, and comes back to it 6 months and goes, that color's not quite right yet. Comes back a month later and goes, yep, she's ready. And decants that into 100 ml bottles.
Oh, on the other side of the coin, if you haven't got many flavors, you can actually just search flavor mixers. Like if you fancy Dave Alex's, I don't know, Hawaiian punch, you could go and look for him directly and then list all his recipes. You can do it by user if you wish to.
You can follow different users, yes. So like here's a list of the mixers that I follow. Fresh Pies, Labworks, Friction, Hippie Vapes, Addy Tooney, Nevins, Vaping with Vic, Mandalorian, Miyagi. I love Miyagi's recipes. I haven't made one that I didn't like. I mean, I haven't made one I didn't love. Let's put it that way. It's really that good. And you like Wendy Vapes, Disco Potato, Advocate for Liberty, Mowgli Vapes, Sorteal, Giddy. I've made a bunch of their recipes that were good. Mallory Gates, Flavrz, Dave Lloyd, Michael Redfern. Those are the mixers I follow. And you can pick and choose who you want to follow. And if you've never mixed before, the best way to start off is with one shots. And matter of fact, the one shot that I want to mix up today, because it's Christmas, I want to mix up Candy Cane. Because this vape just didn't cut it for me. My wife loves it, but I want one that I love for Christmas. Take me back to what got me to quit smoking.
Where was that again?
And fortunately, I still have me a little bit of this left over.
Oh, bit more candy cane, eh?
Look at that right there, mate.
Yeah,
that
man.
right there is a one shot. Why do I love one shots? Let me finish off this one for Kenny, and I'll show you how quick and easy it is to make a one shot. All right. So all we need left to do is 106 grams of VG to finish off Kenny's recipe. There you go.
Oh, where is it?
And we'll go to our label, Cherry Bakewell.
Can I just, I can't show a web page, can't I?
Sure you can.
I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of Net Reality. He's the UK mixer. He's normally on Benny Vape's live show. Graham. He is launching his own online shop. And basically what he's trying to do is get all the popular brands and popular flavors and doing them on an online shop. I mean, he did do his own range once upon a time called Amatorium. You know, he made them liquids. The company made them for a while, and they were absolutely fantastic liquids. So he's actually got himself a shop on the go now. And if you bear with me, that's where he is. This is Graham, Net Reality from the UK. I see he's always on Benny Vapes. And this is his new online shop, shall we say, for all your e-liquids. and judging by it, he's reasonably priced. You know, he's his own brand, like his own juice range, Amatorium, for £9.45. He's got some Heisenberg from Vampire Vapes for $12.95. You know, they're reasonably priced. Yeah, so it's just you know, to wish Graham best of luck with it, and I hope he has every success with it. You know, he's got dripping desserts, rice pudding and raspberry jam. So yeah, you know, by all means, go over, check it out. There it is. I'll just leave it on there. I'll not shout it out too much in case YouTube decide to fucking give Alex a fucking arse spanking.
Pants all.
But that is Graham.
I'm not going anywhere.
That is Graham Net Reality from the UK. So if you do watch this, Graham, best of luck with it, sir. Best of luck with it.
And
that's all I can say.
Here is one completed bottle.
Oh, cherry beer.
120 milliliters of 3 milligram cherry Bakewell going in his
I
box.
cannot wait.
I hope you enjoyed as much as I do. But to get back to answering his question, because I'm not sure, you know, how much experience Mark has. If you're brand new into DIY, get yourself a one shot like this. Okay.
Speaking of which, Flavrz has just popped in chat. So hello to you, sir.
I did not even know that he was here. We're just sitting here talking about his stuff.
He said hello all, and he actually said his first mention was, "Are you still here? You guys go hard." We do.
Man, last week we went 5.5, 6 hours.
Yeah, man. And yes, you are correct. That was kind of my request. I was looking for a nice cherry Bakewell, and Alex has kindly come up with a recipe for us to try. So fingers crossed. Nom, nom,
Yeah,
nom.
and the best part is it doesn't even have any cherry in it. Because the
There you go,
Bakewell
that's so
only
hard.
has a decorative candy cherry on top. It's not actually cherry flavored. It's almond.
Oh, that's not good, sir. Feel really sorry for you, bud. He said the new legislation got passed, as you all may know. 1st of March, no more vape shops importing e-lic with manufacture, etc. in Australia. Oh my God.
We've been talking about that.
That's so
Mexico's
bad.
going down the same road.
I know, oh God, his name's crossed me fucking... Bogan's been putting a few videos out about it and all that kind of stuff, so... Just again, you know, getting on your representatives and chasing them. That includes coils and devices, so the whole caboodle. Jesus Christ. That's shocking.
All right, so I am going to do a little bit of math. If I'm not mistaken.
I think you should do what Alex done when he sent me the last package. He put down the e-lic with his flavoured, what is it? Flavoured smokes, flavoured fog machine juice. There you
Scented
go.
fog juice.
There's your loophole. There you go, scented fog juice. There's your loophole. You're manufacturing scented fog juice.
Yeah, because it's what it is. It's a scented fog juice. You have to choose to use it in a vape and breathe it in. You could put it in a fog machine and it'll work just fine.
There you go. There you go. Could be a little loophole for you, sir. I'd hate to see you disappear because your liquids are fantastic.
All right, so if you've ever found yourself in a situation like this where you got a one shot like this and you don't know exactly how much is left in it because it's obviously not full, you can throw it on the scale there and do a little bit of math.
Weigh your bottle.
Weigh the bottle. 34.3. Put that in the calculator. Come on. God, I love Microsoft.
Oh, you do, don't you? You've got to, man.
It makes me want to, like, consider buying Apple and getting raped up the wazoo with the price of the Apple stuff and locked into their Apple ecosystem.
Apple. Nope, never ever. Never. I would never. You know, the best option would be if Windows, Linux. Go to Linux.
Yeah, I've done Linux operating systems before.
Linux.
That's just
Linux,
a lot of work.
whichever you pronounce.
It's a lot of work.
It is like it's more. Yeah, it's more like.
All right, so we got roughly 34.4 there. We're going to dump this into another bottle.
Which you have weird, by the way.
Doesn't matter what it says. Because now we're measuring this. 11.2. So 34 minus 11 is 23 grams is what we took out of here and poured into here. And we can know that for sure by double checking because we have 37 here and 15 there. 37 minus 15 comes up with the same number. Okay.
Awesome.
So we know exactly how many grams this is. Simple math. 34 minus 11, 23 grams has gone into there. And that we're using to verify our recipe. It's been such a long time.
I think he recommends about 30%, so it's not far away anyway. On a single flavour. I think it's actually on the bottle.
Yeah, normally you take half a bottle of this to throw in to make 120 mils.
Yeah.
That's just 30 mils.
Yeah, you're not far away from like a 120ml bottle there.
You can multiply it. I know I made a 120 ml bottle. It's been such a long time since I've done one shots. Whatever. We can do the math. So, when we were doing 16% is what I did for my thing. It's 4.8, so roughly 5 mLs to get 16%, right? For 30 mils. We got 120 mils, that's 4 times that. 4 times 30, right? 120 mils. So 4 times 5 is 20. So essentially, I can make 120 mils with this fluid I already have here. So what do I need to do that? I just need to nick it up for my preferences. And just pick any 120 ml bottle. Here we get Kenny's. His was nicked up at a 3. Mine's a 6, so mine's double that.
About 5 ml for a 120, so I'd say what? 10? It's 6.
7.46 to get 6 milligram out of 120 mils. And obviously you can do the calculations yourself and do the math yourself because I am personally using 100 milligram base, although I've used 60 milligram base before. You guys in the UK have 72 milligram base.
Yep. That's why I think it's about 5. It's around about 5 ml was 72, if I remember correctly. Hello and welcome, Addy. How are you doing?
Nice to have you here, brother.
Nice. He's put a little ad there in for anybody who wants to check out. It's with used vaping hitting a 10-year low, policymakers should focus on harm reduction And he's put a little URL in there if you just want to go and check that out. Flavrz has said 30% is recommended for an MTL. My bad.
But with me in direct lung, I like to cut that in half. But then again, I'm satiated with a lot of these flavors. The commercial recipes are so punchy and so flavorful. You can tune that back a little bit, and instead of that one shot being 2 bottles, 220 ml bottles, you can turn it into 3. Well, it depends on what amount of flavoring you expect to get out of a device and out of your recipes.
There we go. It's a big trial and error. I suppose at the end of the day, you can play about with it until you find what you want.
Tune it into what your preferences are.
Yeah. I mean, the recipes on EFL are probably just, basic guides. You can tweak them and twitch them. You can make one, follow an exact recipe, and then if you think it's too much of this or too much of that, you can go back and tweak it.
And here's the easy way to tweak it, rather than we're not even having to do any math, right? We used this previously for the one shot, the spliced flavor that he sent us. Well, now we're using candy cane. So we got candy cane in there. Now I just need to know how much PG to add. It's 10 mil. 9.65. A little bit more. It's not going to really kill you because it's just more thinner and less cloud. More flavor, less cloud.
Yeah, your PG enhances your flavor. Your VG, gives you a cloud. I just like 80-20s. 80 PG, 20 PG. I used to love the 80-20 stuff.
A little less flavor. That means that they have to put more into it and make more concentrated. But just like that, with that one single flavor, made a single one shot. A beautiful candy cane flavor. E-liquid.
It is nice, that. It's very nice.
Bada bing, bada boom, we're done.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
And that was the one shot mixing.
Awesome.
Actually, I'm kind of surprised how many flavorings I'm actually starting to run out of from flavors. We got that orange. When I made the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, I plowed through the orange and the pineapple and a bunch of the other ones.
I think the best flavor I've ever tried of him was that Macca's apple pie. Oh my God, that just tastes like a McDonald's. It is out of this world, that. Get your hands on some of that. I'm telling you. Wow. Absolutely.
The only one I truly love more than the candy cane, even though candy cane was my flavor I quit smoking with, Christmas variety, gingerbread. He had that gingerbread one shot we mixed up. Yeah. That's what I vaped last year for Christmas.
Yep. I think I've still got a little bit of that left somewhere. Very nice. But for me, that apple pie, oh my God, it was out of this world, man. Tremendous. Oh.
Printing a label for this one. Do you have any other requests?
Nothing springs to mind really, because everything you've done has been absolutely out of this world.
All right, mate. I'll throw in that Purple Rain that I used to quit smoking with. I got a empty bottle of that. Not an empty bottle. Yeah, I'll send you an empty bottle. How you like that?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just smell it.
You're gonna open it up and go, well, this freaking tosser. What is wrong with him?
That'll be smell-o-vision. I'll just smell it. I go, well, that smells nice.
Nah, you ain't using this one. Nah, I'm gonna vape the shit out of that.
Oh, I bet you are. awesome. It's nice, that. Like. It's nice. It wouldn't be me all day. It's just a nice one for a change.
Well, I'm curious if you're going to love this one as much as I love it.
Oh, God, I can't wait for that.
I feel bad. I ran out of that one flavor.
Don't worry about it, man. It happens.
Sticky bun.
It'll still be good.
This is the flavorings that go into this recipe. I'm definitely ordering at least a 30 ml of it. This came in their assorted pack, their new flavorings that they came out with.
All right. Good shit.
I've had some really good recipes, and then I've had some recipes that I really didn't like first, but after I vaped it for a couple days, I'm like, this really isn't that bad. Creamy red velvet milk chocolate straw nana. What? The milk chocolate was very, very heavy on like the second and third day. But by the fourth day, it all blended into something unique. Could have called it unicorn fluff.
Beg your pardon?
Like, what's in this? Because you can kind of tell there's cake. You can, every once in a while you get whiffs of red velvet. Then you get like milk chocolate forefront. And
just hits you with all sorts, yeah?
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bottles, 120 ml bottles of e-liquid, plus the Purple Rain. Any other requests?
You've done the 4-banger. You've done the Cherry Bakewell.
Hunky Swine Punch.
You've done that one. Oh my God, man. I seriously cannot think. It's just like you say, you've hired the kiddie in a sweet shop.
Listen, if you don't give me anything else, I'm gonna throw in like some dog bones for your dog, maybe some candy canes or some. Maybe you know what? I'll send you some Snickers, because your Snickers and Milky Way is completely different than the stuff we have here. Throw them and give them for the kitties.
I don't know. I'll tell you what it is. Do a mystery one. There you go. Then I've got to guess what it is. How was about that one?
All right.
Do a mystery.
All right. I can do that.
Yeah.
And it'll be a commercial bottle too, because I got a bunch of them sitting around.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Do a mystery. Then I'll have a play with that. There you go. I feel fucking guilty, man. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be doing all that shit. Terrible.
I'm the one that feels guilty. I told you I was sending you this stuff, and then last week I'd asked for super chat so that I could cover the difference in the postage, right?
I know.
So I want to make sure that this box is now full. Why am I going to put packing peanuts in there? Because I already did the cost estimate. The difference between sending an 8-pound package and a 10-pound package is $2. Well, I'm gonna load the sucker up. The amount of space that's left are just little tiny things. There's no way I can add 2 more pounds of stuff in there.
Let's make it a mystery box. Just chuck in whatever. There you go.
I'll send you some dog treats for your poochie. I'll send you something else that I didn't tell anybody about for you and your old lady. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's not anything kinky. My God.
Sorry, but it is after. Well, sorry, we're not quite after the watershed moment. Oops, my bad. God damn it, man. Love it.
Listen, I had to do better than last year. Last year, all I sent you was a freaking garbage can.
I know. That's spot on. It still gets used. It still gets used for the juices that we don't like that goes in the can.
This is the joys of being in the vape family. There we go. I love Mallory's idea.
Oh, well, yeah, Redo. Aye, Redo. Thanks for that, Mallory.
Kind of like I did with this one.
Holy moly, unlabeled. I put that put that Raptor in. But if you struggle for coils, give us a shout and I'll get you some over here.
Some kind of strawberry. Don't know anything else. It doesn't taste bad, but it's like blah. But then again, I don't even know how old this is. I'm just going through my boxes and cleaning stuff out and like, I better vape this. Gonna throw it away. Unless it's horrible.
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? Just try stuff.
Sorry, Darren, but your old lady perfume had to go down the drain.
He wasn't a fan of musk.
No.
I think it must just be a thing.
You Aussies can keep your musk.
Your part of the world. Yeah, it must be a thing from your part of the world, mate.
Listen, their Woolworths sell billions of dollars worth of musk candy every single year. It's very popular down there.
Really? Wow. It's probably an acquired taste anywhere else. Yeah, it's probably like Marmite. You either love it or hate it.
I don't know what Marmite is. I don't know what Vegemite is.
It's like it's a beef-based spread for a sandwich. But it's like very strong beef-based spread. It's like very salty. So you either kind of love it or loathe it. It's a weird way. It's a love-hate relationship with it. Basically, you either like it or you don't. It's just simple as that. There's no in between. And
I don't care for that hazelnut spread they have out.
Oh, Nutella.
Yeah, Nutella. Just
I'm
did
not
not
a fan of that. It's supposed to taste like Ferrero Rocher, isn't it?
Yeah, but seems weird to me. Like, it's not that flavorful. Then again, you know, I'll eat freaking peanut butter marshmallow sandwiches, and the marshmallow doesn't add anything except sweetness.
It's a yeast Marmite is the yeast extract at the end of the day. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's like, honestly, it's fucking. I think it's fucking rank.
How about some tofu? You want some tofu?
What the hell is that at home? There you go. That's Marmite. Yeast extract. I mean, it's kind of good for you, I suppose. You know, it's got plenty of the old vitamins and stuff in, but oh no.
Yeah, they have nutritional yeast here that you can buy as a powder and, you know, add to your meals and stuff.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be good, especially for like people on a vegan diet.
Yeah, it's like a vegetarian thing, but you know, I'm a meat eater, so sorry.
Same as tofu. Did you ever eat tofu?
Never tried it.
Flavorless, bland.
Never tried it.
You have to like soak it in soil to give it some flavor.
Not bad.
It's like eating a soft cheese with no cheese flavor.
That's not good, is it? No way. Nah, rather not. Marmite.
Why is this not keeping up with chat?
I don't know, man. Oh no, it's awful. I'm just not a fan of that shit. Sorry. Marmite is disgusting.
Hey, we talked about the unicorn earlier. What happened? I clicked the wrong one. There we go. Nick. He proved me wrong. Because, you know, on my website, I have it put on there, you know, since I quit smoking, 26,571,565 people have died from cigarette smoking, and I said 0 people have died from nicotine vaping. And Nick had to prove me wrong. The number of deaths attributed to nicotine vaping is now equal to the number of deaths attributed to being gored by a unicorn. Now, he's a merchant of doubt. My number is 0. His is, have there anybody been gored by a unicorn?
Obviously not.
There's a percentage of the population that believes in unicorns.
Nah. Not happening. Doesn't exist.
You don't believe
Sorry. Mythical
I'm just
creature.
making fun of him.
Sorry.
I love it. That was a wonderful fucking meme that he put together. I like it.
Awesome, man.
I think I should have some more of this peppermint bark. What do you think? I didn't drink enough of that yet.
Oh, come on, mate. What are you? You're just a lightweight. Come on. Christ. I'm on me fourth. One of these. Number 4. This is can number 4.
I don't even know what the ABV is of this. %12.5%. That's more than was in my National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation Pecan and Toffee Stout. That was good.
I think stouts are quite easy to flavour just because of the way they're made. You know what I mean? The dog and all that. Easy.
Oh, shucksy darn. I forgot to bring the Dunkin' Donuts can up to show you guys again. Public service announcement. Do not buy Dunkin' Donuts alcohol coffee or their iced tea. It doesn't taste like coffee. It doesn't taste like iced tea.
Yeah, you said it was crap, didn't you? You said it was awful.
It's like you had a big, massive New Year's Eve party and you gathered up all the leftover liquor in everybody's glasses and you put them out on a picnic table for a month. And then brought that pitcher in and canned it.
That's bad. No. You can't be having that shit.
Horrible.
That'd be vile. There you go.
Fantastic.
That'd be awful.
No, I feel bad. Like I should have pulled out a retro vape for us to open today. I think I do. I think I am going to run out of this stuff next year.
Well, like I say, you've done what, 49, nearly 50 shows, so that's a lot of gear. A lot of stuff.
Yeah. There'll be 50 shows this year, plus we did, what, 30 last year? 20 last year?
Where's it all gone, man? Where's that time gone? Hey, God.
I can't believe it's already like a week before Christmas.
I know.
Actually, 2 weeks.
Christmas Day falls on a Monday, doesn't it? So we'll be having that Tuesday off for Boxing Day.
Boxing Day. I was asking you, do you want to have a show on Boxing Day?
I'm not sure if I'm working yet. I could be working.
Let me know. I don't have a problem taking the day off.
Yeah, give us a rain check on that one. I'm trying to find out if I'm working. Not so much for Amazon, but the Chinese, because obviously I think he opens Boxing Day. I think he's trying to get us in, but I'll see. I'll have a bit wank. I'll have a look, see what the crack is.
I think we did really good. There was the one episode that I was sick on. I thought my mom was sick, but somebody told me last episode that I was the one that was sick. So we had one week that we skipped. That's it.
Yeah, doing all right, man.
And every one of our shows are at least 4, 5, 6 hours long. Sometimes I wonder, has anybody come back and ever rewatch this? You can keep it on, playing in the background. Only me. I'm the only one that ever watches all the way through because I put the timestamps in everything that we do. Add the links the next day.
I kind of gone back to it if we mentioned something I've forgotten. I've gone, oh, you mentioned such as I showed us something. I'm flipping through it.
That's why I put the timestamps in, because if there's anything in everybody, I can give them an exact timestamp for when we did the what.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's awesome.
I hope you like this cherry Bakewell. It still tastes really good to me, but it's not the same as when I first mixed it. When I first mixed it, it was dead on balls accurate. Missing the pie crust. Week 2, the pie crust was too strong. Today, I think it's exactly right, which has me question what it's going to be like a month later.
Yeah, it's
definitely unique. I've never tasted anything that combination of flavors before.
I think like with cherry bagels, like I say, the actual cake is obviously you get a lot of taste of the icing because it's very sweet. You get the almond. Your icing's probably your prominent flavor, the topping. Then your almond kind of kicks in, and then your pastries kick in. That's kind of the order when you actually eat one. So
yeah, but the icing is nothing but sweetness. Maybe a little bit of vanilla.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the sweetness. That's what you get off, like, it's just instant hit of sugar rush, bang. You know what I mean? Then everything else kind of comes in afterwards. You're like, ooh, that's nice. Then, well, it's not right.
But it's that whole marzipan or frangipane flavors, the dominant note that fills your mouth and lingers later.
That's more the aftertaste. You get the sweetness, and all the other stuff comes through, and that's what sits in your mouth afterwards. Like, you just, I could eat a box of them, no problem. We get Mr. Kipling's pack of 6 now and just go through them like that. No problem whatsoever.
And the thing is, if I wouldn't have watched that show, I would have never even thought about mixing that up. As soon as I watched that show and he gave me every single flavor profile in it, I'm like, I gotta mix that. That looks amazing.
Yeah,
and man, that's a delicious vape.
I would actually send you a cherry bagel, but it'll be fucking right messed by the time it got to you.
Oh, probably.
It'd be just fucking.
Listen, I'm telling you,
some white sludge.
if I would have got into vaping 5 years earlier, even, I would have my own Hunky's Hawaiian Punch for sale out there, and I would have this cherry Bakewell out there too. I might change the name so people didn't know what a cherry Bakewell is, because unless you live in the UK, you don't know what it is. I might call it like an almond slice or something. You were the one that told me that.
Yeah.
Because you can definitely
Almond
recognize
slice
the almond in it, the marzipan.
An almond slice is basically to try and sum it up a cherry Bakewell without the icing. It's just pretty much that's what it is, you know what I mean? But obviously when you buy them as a cake, you get actually toasted almonds on the top of it, so beautiful. But like I said, I've never come across any commercial liquid that's even come anywhere near it. It was just vile. It was just horrible.
Well, when I send you it, you tell me what you think. I want your honest opinion. Don't sugarcoat it for me.
I will be the first to report it.
Well, that's just like, when you go and you put these videos out, nobody leaves comments on it to tell you things good or bad. It's like, did you guys like it? Did you not like it? I can't base, the views off the way YouTube does things.
Yeah. No doubt. I'll definitely give you a full report on it. But I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to try it.
All right, so how about we do something different since we don't have a retro vape for today? How about you bring up a topic that you think we should talk about?
Oh, Christ.
Doesn't need to be vaping related. It could be anything that's going on, something you saw in the news or the press or something you saw on YouTube or a program you're watching that caught your attention.
The thing is, I've been flat out at work. I haven't even had the computer on for a week.
I've been turning mine off regularly because I'm sick and tired of the screensaver not kicking in. I'm like, what is causing this computer to not go to sleep? It doesn't make any sense to me.
That's odd.
I'm like, bugger off. You're just getting turned off every night. Have a nice day.
Yeah, I always shut mine down on a night, just needs a bit of a cooling down, you know what I mean? No doubt. I mean, it's due for a good clean actually inside, so I'm just going to wait till we get all the bits, and then it's just going to get a good clean out when everything goes in. But the guy who built it, he said anything I need doing with it, he'll sort it out for us. So that doesn't need bother, you know what I mean? So because it's water cooled, that one. I've never dealt with water cooling once, so I didn't want to be splitting any water pipes and.
Nah, it's a piece of cake.
I think it's all steel.
Instead of having a mechanical cooler that sits on the chip, they just have a little die that sits on the chip, and there's hoses coming out of it to go to the radiator. So,
been a long time since I played about with computers. Long time ago. I think it was Windows. When was the last time I built a computer? It would have been Windows 95. Last time I ever built a computer, 95.
I used to build them all the time.
I did once upon a time. I was really in them, but when I had time on my hands. But like I say, just life gets in the way of stuff, doesn't it? Really, you know, when you think about it.
At the peak of my business, back when Tiger Direct was still in operations, I was building 3 to 5 computers a month.
Wow.
You know, I would buy the kit to put it together for like $450, and they would charge my customers like $800 for it, and that included everything, including the software and installation setup, transferring their files from their old computer to the new one. So I mean, that was a nice gig for me. And then when Tiger Direct went by the wayside, and then Trump instituted this tax on everything coming from China, I mean, there goes my business. You can go to Walmart and buy a computer cheaper than what I can build you one. And that's if I shortchange myself and only like take $50 off the top.
Well, this is it. I mean, computers are now getting cheaper. I mean, you know, like you say, years ago,
everything's disposable.
Yeah. It's so cheap now.
The only customers I have left on a consistent basis are the cheapskates that want their computer to last 10 years and are willing to pay for a little bit more up front to guarantee that that sucker is going to last 10 years, knowing that 5 years down the road, when their power supply warranty goes bad, I'll be swapping the power supply out and probably upgrading like a graphics card or their memory. But the rest of the computer is still good for 10 years. So this guy won't be replacing his computer till next year sometime.
The thing is, though, it's like computing technology's moved that quick in such a short period of time. I give up trying to keep up with it. You know, I used to say, oh, I want the latest this, I want the latest that. You can't do it, man. You can't keep up with it unless you're a multi-billionaire and you can afford it. You just can't do it. Because the technology moves that quick.
I did show everybody your coils, and we'll be cleaning them after the show.
Yeah, you dirty cow.
Do you want to see what they look like? I told everybody from now on, I'm not going to ask you. I'm just going to take it one day when I clean mine, and I'm going to be cleaning yours. Because when I wait 3 weeks for you to finally go, oh yeah, you know what, the flavor's off on this. You want to clean it for me? This is what it looks like.
Oh, that's not good.
So public service announcement, make sure you take and rewick your coils once a week on your Re-Buildables, because the flavor's gotten so damn good, it just lasts and lasts and lasts.
It is. It's not like the old days where it would taste off. You knew it was time. Nowadays, it just keep going and going and going. Especially even coil technology as well. The materials are used now in coils. You know, I mean, with Canthol, you knew when that went bad straight away. With Canthol, you're like, oh, that's not good. You know what I mean?
And I also need to be honest about the fact that the flavorings have gotten that good too. It's not like the flavorings they were DIYing with, 5 years ago or 10 years ago. Some of the stuff we have out now is so potent that, I mean, milk chocolate's supposed to be a holy grail, and here we've got Wonder Flavors put this milk chocolate out, and it tastes just like drinking milk chocolate.
It's your coil technology now yourself. You put like a sweet juice in a sub-ohm coil, you'd be looking to get a week out of it, because the sugar would just burn it out. Now the coils are even lasting longer. You know what I mean? Regardless what you put in, it's just mad, man. Mesh coils were a massive game changer, without a doubt. Huge game changer.
They were, but the RTAs and RDAs that we use don't have mesh coils in them. Mesh is fantastic because it gives you superior flavor, but you only get 3 to 5 days out of it before you got to clean and rewick it. They gunk up faster.
Yeah, that's true enough. But it's them sacrifices you make, though. If you're flavor chaser, you know what I mean? It's part and parcel. It's horses for courses, isn't it?
And part of it is also learning. When I first got started, I'm like, the steam crave is the holy grail because it's like industrially built and the threading and the machining is so intricate and fine. And then you can put your coils in there and go, well, it's lackluster. And they tell you, oh, just crank the wattage, just crank the wattage. No. What you need to do, don't build so low of an ohm coil when you put it in a steam crave. When I changed from trying to put like 0.13s, 0.17 max ohms in this Steam Crave and went to a 0.24 or a 0.26, holy cow, I turned the wattage down and now the flavor is right there forefront and it's fantastic. Almost up alongside the Arbiters.
Again, it's down to your vape. You know, if you like a warm vape, no problem.
I like a cooler vape.
I'm slightly warm. I don't like them too cool.
I don't like it too cool either. That's why that's the one thing I don't care for the disposables. They're all cool. But Re-Buildables, there's just some warmth to it, but mainly flavor. That's what I want.
Yeah. So, like I say, some of these old, this thing here, I'm blown away by it. I just forgot how good it was.
And thanks to Al Ben, that blew my whole Steam Crave situation out of the water, because now I built it with the coils I normally use in the Arbiter, and this Ragnar, fantastic! And it holds so much juice. This is my camping RDA from now on. Awesome. Because I can fill it up on a Friday, go camping all weekend, and not worry about it until on our way home Sunday. And if it dies, I'll just revert to a disposable to get me home.
You must take a couple of bottles of juice out of you, surely. Can't that one tank last you all weekend? Nah. Really?
Because when I'm camping, I don't vape as much.
Really?
It's truly chill going camping. The only time I sit there and actually chain vape is after dinner, when we're sitting by the campfire waiting for the campfire to get hot enough to roast marshmallows.
But that's what I mean. That's the life. You're just sitting by a nice open campfire, glass of your favorite beverage, just chuffing away on a vape, man. That's heavenly.
Yeah, but that tank holds probably 20 mils. And that's not even the tall glass. There's a chimney extension with the tall glass. It's kind of like the Titan. When you fill this thing up, you don't need to fill it for almost a week.
Get away. I can empty one of them in a day. Easy, if not less. Easy.
Can you? Sure.
I can. Easy.
But I can't put 6 milligram in that Titan because of how much vapor it makes.
Oh,
get a head rush.
6 milligram, you'd be floating all over the 6 milligram. But
that's my only complaint about this adjustable wattage thing. I wish this thing was sold in like a 30 milligram or a 20 milligram or 25. They increased the airflow opening on the bottom since you can adjust the wattage. But when you're vaping a 5% solution, instant head rush. Because I like to take slow, deep inhales. The amount of vapor I take in, 1 or 2 puffs is the max. And even then, I still feel a head rush.
Wow. I'm kind of surprised by that. Like, I've never had a head rush of a vape for. I mean, even like when I buy the odd disposable, I've never had a head rush of it. Like, I've coughed my lungs up, like when it's like a too warm, but I've never like getting a rush. Maybe it's not enough. Maybe I need 50 milligram.
Do you want me to throw one in the box?
Oh no! Holy shit, no! You'll not see me for a month. I'll be like,
I don't think so. It's not as bad as people make it sound to be. It really isn't. My old lady, that's all she vapes during the work. She comes home, she'll have her modern tank, but when she's driving and she's working, it's a disposable all day long.
Depends what you're vaping. Like I say, you know yourself, you found a juice that you love, you'll chain the arse out of it. You know what I mean? Like you'll have found out with your Hawaiian punch, you'll have vaped that till your freaking eyeballs fell out. You know what I mean? There's that as well. When you find that nice juice, you just whoa. You just hammer it, man.
You know what?
I do.
Bringing that up, it kind of gets me to think about the fact, looking at it from a scientific perspective. Okay? The fact is, I was a paramedic for how many years, and there's been moments of sheer terror while I'm at work dealing with, let's say a vehicle accident, head-on collision, whatever, somebody's ejected out of the vehicle, whatever. I got to try and save their life, get them off to the Pittsburgh Hospital, trauma center, the whole 9 yards. And the rest of the time was sheer boredom, right? So I had a big drastic thing in there. So it's no wonder I would drink 2 or 3 pots of coffee a day just to get through my day. Because after you get such a head rush of energy and endorphins releasing your body, trying to react to a critical situation, everything else is just like, oh, I want to take a nap. That's why I drink so much coffee, right? But when you constantly introduce that kind of endorphin levels into your body, it's the same reason people that have a Coke addiction eventually go to heroin. Eventually the Coke doesn't do it anymore. So they need something stronger, more potent.
I kind of see where you come from, like when you're busy. I mean, like I say, if I'm busy doing something, I don't know, working on the car, whatever, I'll not even very rarely vape. My vape will be there.
Same here.
But I'm started and I want to finish it. I don't want to take no breaks. I don't want to lose because I just want to get the job done and get the hell out of there. You know what I mean? So if you're busy, yeah, I get that. I hardly ever vape. You've got something, but that was the same with smoking. When I was a smoker, if I was busy, I hardly ever smoked. I hardly ever touched one.
For me, when I go camping, I'm looking forward to just relaxing, chilling, disconnecting from technology, disconnecting from any potential stressor. So I don't want the effects of nicotine to amp me up. I'm happy laying chill. I only have 1 cup of coffee a day at camp. Whereas during the day, normal days of the week, 2-3 cups of coffee every single day, no matter what. If I'm sick, it's not coffee, it's tea. I still get my caffeine.
I only have a coffee in the morning. When I wake up, that's when I have a coffee in the morning. But after that, it's all tea all day. Might have one on the night time when I come in from work, but generally, I did used to drink a lot of coffee. Then I've kind of like drifted over to tea again. So I think because I don't take sugar in my tea, I just have milk, so it's not sweet. I think when you've got a vape, you've got a sweet vape, and you've got that bitterness of the tea. It just
all the nice complement each other, contrasty flavors.
Yeah, that's how I like it. Coffee, if you're tasting a vape and a sweet vape, your coffee tastes very bitter, because it's
Yep.
I have 2 sugars in my coffee, but if I vape something sweet, it may as well not have any sugar in because you get that bitterness. You know what I mean? So
if you ever get like a really cheap brand of coffee, somebody gives you a bag of coffee or something, and it's too bitter, too harsh, throw a little salt in.
Salt.
That salt will trick your brain into thinking it's not bitter.
It's kind of like the normal processed coffee. I mean, it's Nescafe's the brand we're kind of going for over here. The dried coffee you just chuck in. Filtered coffee, you really piss about it so much over here. It's too time consuming.
Speaking of Nescafe,
yes,
I freaking love this. This is exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah,
a nice flat white. And if you have no experience with this, you won't appreciate it like I do. But having the European heritage and growing up and going to Hungary multiple times, this
flat white
is what coffee used to be like, because they use instant coffee and milk. And that's exactly what this tastes like.
That's exactly what we drink.
No sweetness, no sugar, no frou-frou flavors. Just a simple flat white.
I mean, you can get all the other stuff. You get the lattes and all that shit with it, but no, it can't be the flat. I'm not really into them. Flat white, perfect. That does me to a T. Not really a fan of the flavoured stuff. Or cold coffee.
I am.
She loves cold ice.
You know
ice
what creamer
coffee.
I have in here? Cinnamon Toast Crunch Creamer.
Oh, no.
The wife started buying it for her iced coffees. Every once in a while, instead of French vanilla, I'll put that in here just as something different. Like, well, that's pretty good. And when I was vaping that cinnamon Danish swirl muffin with this, cinnamon overload.
coffee and tea are hot beverages. They're not cold. You don't know. It's wrong. It's against the rule book. You don't. Nah. No.
My wife would completely disagree with you. She prefers iced coffee, even in the winter. Unless it's like, super cold out and we didn't start the car ahead of time before she left. That's the only time she'll even consider a hot coffee.
No. It's a hot beverage. It's supposed to be drank hot. That's the way it is. End of. There's no arguing. Iced coffee, iced tea. Ugh. You ever tried drinking cold tea? It's vile. Ugh. No.
I drink it all the time, mate.
Wrong. Do you? Oh, come on. Ugh.
Especially when I'm sick, because I'll prefer tea over coffee when I'm sick, because I like to put my lemon and my honey in it. And there's plenty of times, like with my coffee, it just sits here. I get busy doing stuff and don't pay attention to it. Then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, I need a swig of this. And it's already cold. But that combination works hot or cold for me.
Nah. No. Don't do that.
I can't drink an Earl Grey cold. But green tea? Oh, yeah.
I don't even like flavoured teas and lemon tea. Nah. Ugh. Wrong. Why did you just have to ruin it? A tea's tea. The teas. Why did you ruin it with flavours? Why?
That's kind of like your toasty cheese and our grilled cheese. They have the exact same ingredients, but they're prepared completely differently. Your cheese toast.
Cheese toast is just cheese, bit of onion, in the toaster, boom, done. Job done. End of.
Grilled cheese, mate.
Or what do you call it?
Butter on the bread, on the outside of the bread. Then you put that in the pan and let that grill up. Then you add on top of that some processed cheese, American processed cheese, because it melts so easily. Take the other slice of bread, butter it up, put the butter side facing out. By that point, it's about time for you to flip it over to grill the other side of the bread. 2-3 minutes later, you pull the thing out. It's nice crispy on the outside, nice soft bread on the inside, and nothing but melted cheese. Pour that up with a tomato soup. Woo. Lunch is done.
But that's what we call a cheese toasty. We've got a cheese toasty machine. You open it up, you put your bread on the outside, but when you put it down, it toasts it and cuts it into triangles. Bob's your uncle. That's a cheese toasty. A Welsh rarebit, what we call, is when you actually do it under your grill. You toast one side of the bread, then you take it out, turn it over, put your cheese on, onion, whatever you want to add on, whop that in, get the cheese to melt, pull it out, a bit of Worcester sauce on. Mwah. Tremendous.
Yeah, that one English chef, I was watching him, you take the bread, you put it in the toaster, you can toast it, then you put it onto a pan, that's going to go in the hot oven, and you just sprinkle the cheese on the top of it, maybe a little seasoning, put it in the oven just enough to melt that cheese on that toast, and there's your cheese toast.
Then job done. Tremendous, man. That's cheese on toast, you know what I mean? But then again, you see your cheese is over there, they melt quicker than what they do over here. Our cheese is more sturdy and like cheddar
real
cheese.
Real cheese. You have real cheese. We have fake cheese. Yeah. All of our cheese is processed cheese. Unless you're paying out the wazoo for some, finely aged Parmesan or something like that. You have to grade yourself.
Shit, man. Christ, processed cheese. My God, you just haven't lived. You just haven't lived. And you will know that when you come to Europe and you have proper cheese, like the difference.
I have had proper cheese. Because in the summertime in Hungary, that was the proper lunch, was cold cuts and cheese. Yeah. There you go. Here's your lunch. And you would have some Chauvignoushag, which is like your sour accompaniment, which is like dill pickles, kosher pickles, pickled hot peppers, or pickled cauliflower.
Over here, we call it a ploughman's lunch over here. It's basically a cheese and pickle sandwich. They call it a ploughman's lunch. That's basically all it is. Cheese pickle, whether it be like piccalilli, or we got this stuff called Branston pickle, which is basically just pickled veg. Oh, holy moly. Unbelievable, man. Simplicity. Simple stuff's always good stuff. Love simple. I'm a man of simple needs. Don't need no posh fancy crap. Simple stuff.
You want to talk about simple stuff? How about some German beer served warm? Only served warm.
No. No. That does not work for me at all. See, there's another thing. Beer is supposed to be served cold, not hot.
We drink it cold over here. But the stuff we have is watered down compared to anything you'll get in Europe or even in the UK, I imagine.
Oh, without a doubt. But even so, warm beer.
Having this stout, that's a very rich beer by United States standards. Looking at your like Budweisers and your Michelobes and stuff.
Warm beer is like a southerner thing. We call it like a southerner thing, like a girly beer. Warm beer, and it's no head on it. That's not a beer. Get up here north, cold beer with a good head on. That's a beer. You know what I mean? Not your southern fairies with your little watered down warm beer. Ugh, nah. Disgusting.
You want to talk about southern fairies? How about the alcohol content in that is twice what you typically drink when on a cold beer?
Oh, of course. But honestly, I've been down to London and all that, and I've tried beer down there. No, it's not a patch on a beer. I'm sorry, it's just flavourless. It's watery. It's vile.
Hop across the pond to Germany, mate. You've never taken a holiday in the rest of Europe?
No. I mean, I lived in Holland for a while, but that was it when I worked out there, and it was all Heineken. But that's as far as I ventured. But I would love to go to the beer fest they have in Germany. I would love to go to that because I've always wanted a Stein. I've always wanted a proper Stein. I love one of them because, like, my wife's very interested in German because, like, her grandma was from Germany. Her grandmother, late grandmother, was German. And she.
How about a proper Stein like this?
Oh, that's tiny compared to the proper ones, man.
When I became a life member of the fire company, this is what I got.
Oh man, honestly, the ones that they get over there, they're like made out of China, you know. They're fucking, they're about 3 pints. You know what I mean? They're fucking massive.
My dad brought one of those home when we were in our trip to Hungary when I was a kid.
I'm just looking at this post here that Addy's put in there. If I can get it up there. I don't know if this is not keeping up. Is this keeping up? There you go. It's just more advocacy, really. New poll: American public grossly misinformed about benefits of e-cigarette use to smokers and low risk of vaping.
Yeah, it's like 80-some%, I think. 87% or something. 78%. I can't remember the numbers off the top of my head. And it's getting worse. Clive Bates every year at the e-cigarette summit talks about that, and every year brings up the fact that it's gotten worse than it was last year.
Yeah.
A grossly misinformed public will never react appropriately.
It's like the same with everything, you know. The media just fill you full of shit, basically. I mean, you know, like with the current conflicts in the world, we're all on the Palestine-Gaza war. The Ukraine war has been forgotten. Anything, there's hardly very little reports on that now. And yet that was in the news 24/7 when it broke out.
You know what's on the news now? Because of this war that's going on in Gaza, anybody that sides with Palestine is considered a terrorist.
Really? Wow.
I saw something on Twitter. Elon Musk had pointed it out, and I followed it. Something about there's a reporter, it's supposed to be an American reporter, I don't believe that, who was spouting Russian-type support newscast, talking bad about Ukraine and stuff. And supposedly he was arrested and jailed without having any charges filed against him. And somebody put community notes up saying the opposite. So you don't really know what to believe. But you're right. There's no coverage on it hardly at all. Unless it's something like that.
It's the same with this COP22 thing, you know, 28, whatever it is. You know, they're talking about, you know, getting rid of fossil fuels and all that. And yet they're holding it in Saudi Arabia which is one of the most oil-rich countries on the fucking planet, and that's why the millionaires. It's like, wait, I say millionaire, billionaires? You know what I mean? You're like, really? As long as somebody's making money out of something, they'll never stop it. Same with smoking. America's making money out of smoking. That's why they'll never stop it.
This has been in my
Simple
Google
as that.
feed for quite some time now. The first new U.S. nuclear reactor since 2016 is now in operation. Vogtle Unit 3. New reactor at Georgia's Vogtle Nuclear Power Plant is now in commercial operation.
I don't know how many we've got here.
1,114 megawatt generator.
I don't know how many there is. Oh, yeah. How many? UK. How many? Yeah, how many we got over in the UK? I'm not sure. We've got 5. 5 locations, 9 operational.
This is what I saw on the news feed. China starts up the world's first 4th generation nuclear reactor. China has started commercial operations of the new generation nuclear reactor that is the first of its kind in the world, state media said on Wednesday. Compared to previous reactors, the 4th generation at Shidawan plant in China's northern Shandong province is designed to be more fuel efficient and improve economic safety and environmental footprint. It's a 200 megawatt high temperature gas cooled reactor. Modular plants refer to those less than 300 watts that can be constructed off site. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Wow.
Critics say they're too expensive. That's what you were talking about, COP28.
Yeah. Fucking hell, Wikipedia's wanting donations now.
They do that once a year. It's like PBS. They have their fund drive every year to cover the cost of running the server.
Did they ever get him? Because he went into hiding, didn't he? The guy from Wikipedia was hiding here in the UK. They did get him, didn't they?
That was WikiLeaks. That's a different situation.
WikiLeaks, right.
WikiLeaks, not Wikipedia.
He was still hiding out over here.
No, he went to... What embassy is he hiding out in? Something that's aligned with Russia. Like Bolivia or something. I don't even know. Edward Snowden, I believe you're talking about.
Yeah, he did. He was... They were trying to get him out. Obviously, it never happened. I think he pissed off another country. Not that. I have gone to that one.
That was back in 2014.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Where Edward
Whatever
Snowden
happened
released
to-
all that WikiLeaks stuff. Somebody was posting on Twitter just recently about these documents, and I'm like looking through the list. I'm like, that's all old shit. It's all like 10 years old now.
He just disappeared, didn't he? He was hiding out in London for a while. And everybody, I'm sure the US were the people that were after him. They're trying to get him extradited and everything, all this bullshit. And I don't know. Whatever happened to that guy. I don't know if he did get tracked down, whatever. I've got a clue.
He was employed at the CIA for a while. NSA subcontractor. Employee at Dell. Whistleblower status. I don't know. You never know what to believe nowadays. what's propaganda, what's real, where do the lines get blurred? And
I don't know about that. But Adi Turney, did you enter the ELR contest? They're holding the contest, are they?
I didn't see that one. I did see one from Flavrz. He's got a contest going on For Fat Vapors group. What's the craziest flavor combination you can come up with? My suggestion isn't the craziest flavor. My suggestion is I want somebody to come out with a legit maraschino cherry flavoring. You know how many different things you could make with that? A chocolate-covered cherry is a maraschino cherry with the liqueur around it covered in chocolate. Anne Royale's the one that sells it. As a matter of fact, you can pick them up in a dollar store here. You only get like 5 in a package. But still, the only maraschino cherry flavor I know about is TFA, and it's too medicinal, too strong, too potent. And when you dilute it down to a point where it's no longer medicinal, it doesn't taste like a maraschino cherry.
Ah, got you. I got you, sir. Right, give me a more. I need a quick toilet break. 2 shakes.
No worries, mate. Actually, taking a look at the time, we're already at 4.5 hours. Holy moly. However, I do truly enjoy this. Highly recommend that if you're into peppermint bark. Their eggnog is equally delicious. And I need to finish editing and put my final thoughts up for this pod juice. This review's going up, and following that one by this weekend, I hope to have this masking. I think it's the MK 12,000 or something. 12,000 puffs. You know, like, how do they do that? Well, they actually have a dual mesh coil in here that alternates between the one and the other one. That's how they can get it to last 12,000 puffs. So those 2 reviews are coming up. And then I think I'm going to do one that's going to be what's the best Steam Crave RTA you can buy. Since now I actually have them all. So. Appreciate all you guys coming out and hanging out today. Chatting with each other. I'm looking forward to getting this box stuffed and getting this off to Kenny. Any suggestions of what else I should throw in there? Mallory said I should take the labels off of everything and put it in there and make it a random little... Let him figure out what flavor's what. What should I throw in there? Nice little gag gift for Christmas. I think he deserves to get something like that. Give me some ideas. Otherwise, I'm just going to throw some dog bones in there and maybe some candies, American candies that he doesn't get to experience in the UK. Wax lips. I miss the old stores. There used to be an old store that we used to go to when we were kids, and it was nothing but gag gifts, all of it. It was all kind of racy and adult-like themed and stuff. Pure Musk e-liquid. There you go. I'm gonna send him that. Throw that in his box. Watch. Marital aids. Throw him some adult content material. See if he notices. Although if he had this Bluetooth earpiece in, he probably heard me say it. Bugger. All right, enough alcohol for one morning. What would you guys like to see reviewed that you haven't seen anybody else do? Or comparison? You guys have any suggestions for any comparison reviews? post that up there. It's that time of year, the silly time of year. We talked about that earlier. There's actually there are 7 stages of grief. Some people say there's only 5 stages: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. But you could be stuck in this loop for the entirety of your life. If you can't get to acceptance, you will constantly bounce between all the different stages of grief. So, a lot of people refuse to get help.
What on earth?
My wife is one of those kind of people.
There we go. Wow, that YouTube miles behind. Hang on a minute. Need to refresh that. There we go.
What are you refreshing?
YouTube, it was miles behind.
Oh, I know. Mine always is. I don't pay attention to it. I have a hard enough time keeping chat current. I even have that combined chat enlisted in OBS, but OBS, once you click something, it stays there and doesn't actually advance automatically.
Really, Mallory? Really? I mean, really? I mean, come on. Really? Really?
I forgot to put my post up on Twitch.
I'm a 4 shake man, if you don't mind.
I was asking him what else I should put in this box before I close it up and send it to you.
Oh dear. Wax lips, pure muscular, no. Marital aid. You'd now use a crude here, lot. You know what I mean? Crude. What musk and marital aid? Holy shit!
Guess what's in your box?
Oh no! 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 Don't you dare! Don't you dare! You dare! Don't you dare! You're not offloading me with your crap.
Old lady perfume.
You want me to try that, don't you? That's what you want us to do. You want me
I just want you to smell it once. Just smell it. You want me to put in a little 10 ml bottle? No, I'm going to send you the whole thing because I challenge you to send it to somebody in the UK like Nevins and have him come up with something.
I'll just send the net reality. He's a vixer. Or Benny Vapes. Yeah. What are you going to do with that, boys?
There's your challenge for the week. Mix up a recipe using this flavoring. They can decant it in little 10 ml bottles. You must use this in a recipe and it must taste good.
Oh. Nah, then they'll probably use this fucking aftershave.
No, you know what they're going to do? They're going to decant it, put a little fancy label on it, and give it to their old lady for Easter.
Yeah.
So their atomizer. Here's the new perfume for you.
The only thing is, though, oh, can you give us some more of that? What?
It's not Chanel number 5. It's Chanel number 69.
Nah, that's so wrong. That's so wrong. Oh. Actually, it smells like bloody pig. Holy moly, man.
Flavors? No, I do not want more musk. I would like some more orange and pineapple. I got a list. Everything's in my Hawaiian punch. I could use some more of.
Give him some.
Matter of fact, if you want to bottle that and send me a case, I'll start selling that. One shot. Hawaiian punch, one shot. I think it's Hunky punch, one shot. I don't even remember what that's called. Hunky's Hawaiian punch. That's what it was.
It's Hunky's Hawaiian punch. You definitely had Hawaiian punch in the name.
I would definitely sell that.
Oh, without doubt, man. What about your PMTA? Fuck you, PMTA.
PMTA, can stick it up their wazoo.
That's interesting.
Well, that's cool. He's got a bunch of new flavors.
Oh, very nice, sir. That's an interesting one for you to answer.
What will that be?
You would have to think about that one, obviously. How about your top 10s? RTA pods, your top 10 of each. I think a lot of reviewers used to do that at the end of the year, didn't that? Top products of the year or whatever.
Yeah, and like Vic is doing this year, he's not doing the top, he's doing his favorites.
Yeah.
But I mean, part of that has to go with the fact that he's not working for one of the companies, so everybody's going to assume he's biased, even if he isn't.
Yeah.
Plus there hasn't been that many come out.
There's not been that. It's all been pods and disposables, hasn't it, really, when you think about it?
That's the hard thing. I don't know how some of these reviewers do it is, I have my definite favorites. Everybody knows Arbiter has been my king for the longest time, and it finally got toppled by the Mike Vapes Blaze Solo. Yeah. Plus, as time goes on, your idea of what's the peak changes. I would have never, when I first quit smoking and started vaping, thought that the Blaze Solo was the greatest tank in the world because I would have said it's too restricted. I had to go through the whole process of finding the Steam Crave Titan and finding the Arbiter. The Arbiter was the perfect for me for everything. And then I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I still want to cloud chase. What's the biggest cloud chasing I can have with the fantastic flavor? And when I hit the Titan, I'm like, okay, I've had my fill. This is actually more vapor production than I could stand on a regular basis. Every once in a while, something fun to cloud chase and just fill the room with vape, sure. But as time goes on, my amount of airflow and the restriction in airflow, I like things more restricted now than I did when I was first vaping.
You do, I mean, I used to like a lot of airflow in the early days. I was hammered, but I think I was more of a cloud chaser then rather than a flavor chaser. Used to like the clouds more than I did but as I've become more accustomed to the flavors, I like the airflow tighter now because obviously that enhances
more
the
concentrated flavor.
I'll say I still like chucking clouds, but I'm probably 60-40, 60 flavor, maybe 40 clouds. That's probably where I'm at-ish. But I do appreciate a good flavor.
I never thought that the Arbiter would get toppled by a single coil tank. It was just unfathomable to me. But the Blaze Solo has enough airflow that I'm quite satisfied with it. And the flavor punch you get from that is more than the Arbiter 2.
I mean,
not by much, but it is more.
I've tried. Maybe with single coils I've got plenty of single coil RDAs, and I think they're just better at lower wattage. If you want that warmer vape that don't last too long, obviously, with the one coil and all that heat, you can't take it. So that's kind of where I'm at with them. But sometimes they're too cold for us, but then if you heat them up, they just die. You know what I mean? That's kind of my predicament with single coil.
My package isn't the only one you're getting. Darren's sending you a care package as well. A liter of Macca's apple pie.
Oh, God, I'll be in heaven with that. I'll tell you what, you should get some of that. Ask him to give you a bottle of that. I'll tell you what it is, you'd be blown away by it. Honestly, hide it on your list. You'll be blown away. Just as a one shot, didn't do anything. Just hide it in a thingy, hide your PGVG and vape it. Honestly, you'll be blown away by it.
Send in a little one shot like this and I'll do a review on that.
Yeah.
I feel bad I haven't done reviews on your flavorings, but I haven't gotten through them all yet. I haven't single flavor tested every single one. There's really that many of them. But I preach about your stuff all the time. I preach about how I love the fact that everything you have, I can throw together at 5% and know that the flavors are at the same strength to compete against the other flavors.
Yeah, I would definitely review your stuff for you, no problem. Honestly, especially on Maca Pie, honestly, it's out of this world. It nails it. Then again, when I got that last package, every flavor was exactly what it said on the tin. Even if I didn't like them or I wasn't keen on them, it was there. It was description. It was
that
there.
reminds me, the one that I didn't care for, I want to look it up. The fruit salad, Candy UK.
That's difficult to get. That's a difficult flavor to master, that one.
No, but your fruit salad and our fruit salad is completely different. Our fruit salad is legit a salad that you eat made of all different assorted fruits. His fruit salad is like your fruit salad candy.
It's a candy. Our fruit
It's a
salad
vanilla candy.
Yeah. It's like a vanilla and strawberry candy. That's the fruit salad sweet.
That's the flavor I got. And that's why I didn't like it, because it's like, this isn't a fruit salad. It's got vanilla in it. I mean, it's got the strawberry, but there's vanilla in a fruit salad, not in the United States.
That is a very popular UK sweet. It's the same as Blackjacks. Blackjacks, fruit salads, massively popular sweets, candies in the UK. And that's what a fruit salad is in the UK. A sweet. We still have a normal fruit salad where you have your fruits and blah, blah, blah. But we don't really we call it a fruit cocktail over here rather than a fruit salad.
Yeah.
But
I didn't recognize it as that because my impression of a fruit cocktail. So what is this? This latest Google update.
Oh, they're bringing out a new AI. It's called Gemini, apparently. Now the Google Bed or something that's getting kicked. They've come out with a Gemini one or something.
This is a fruit cocktail. This is a fruit salad to me.
Yeah, it's a fruit cocktail.
Yeah, well, that's not what this e-liquid tasted like. This e-liquid tasted like that right there.
The fruit salad sweet is a strawberry and vanilla.
Yep.
That's what they are. And they're fucking fantastic.
Now that I know now that our references are the same, that's exactly what it tasted like.
Exactly. Midman.
I am not a gummy person. Yeah, I like saltwater taffy, but vanilla and strawberry together? Okay, whatever. Not my cup of tea.
Nice combo.
But it's a very popular thing, just like musk candy.
Yeah. It's massive over here, fruit salads. The thing is, they were like an old school sweet, like in the 70s. Not obviously when they bring them out now, they're totally different. In the older ones, you had your vanilla strawberry with a little bit of fizz in it as well. And they're lovely. There was a little bit of tang in them, like a little bit of sourness and sweetness, like a bit of fizz, and they were lovely. But now they're more.
They sell those lollies all over Australia. They probably sell as much of those in Australia as here in the States.
There you go. Flavrz does blackjacks as well. Here's one. Let's have a look. See if they do. See if I can get it.
As they sell Twizzlers over here in the States.
They've totally changed as well. I mean, this was a popular. My dad, my father used to love these. I used to buy them by the box. Where are we? A sherbet fountain. Sherbet with a licorice stick in, so it's like licorice and sherbet. It's not like a bitter licorice. It's a sweet licorice with some nice. It was like a fizzy sherbet, and you dip your licorice in. Oh, honestly. My dad used to eat them for fun. Honestly, he loved them.
No way.
Absolutely luscious. Licorice and sherbet. It was, unbelievable.
That'll explain why, Darren was talking about, for this blackcurrant soda I mixed up. Why he was talking about how that would be a perfect combination. Sherbet to give it that fizzy.
Yeah. Oops, sorry, I hit the wrong. Why is that up there? Fucking twat. Hang on, hit the wrong one there. Sorry. And there was another one. It was. Oh, come on, mate. Let's have a look. If you could
God,
ever
that take me
make
back
an
to being a
ale,
kid. Black currant soda.
this was another big popular one. I don't. A juice of this would be fucking fantastic. Hang on, you bear with us. Chocolate. These sweets were amazing. If I can get out of them. That was them. These were. Oh, I used to love these. Where were? Chocolate limes. Oh my god. They
Chocolate and lime go beautifully together, but I've never seen a candy with chocolate and lime.
That's you've got that tangy lime on the outside. When you bite into it, it's got a soft chocolate center. Oh, mate. Honest to God, out of this world. Absolutely amazing. Look at them bad boys. Chocolate limes. I used to eat them by the bucket load as well. What was the other one again? I'm trying to think the other one. Oh, when I was talking about you before, I think I mentioned it before. This one, this was another one. Was and these two flavors actually go really well together, and that is these are. God, the splitty two screen malarkey. Blackcurrant and licorice. Oh, Jesus.
That's like my blackcurrant soda.
Yeah, they've got a nice blackcurrant candy, but the center is a chewy licorice center. It's absolutely out of this world. Again, two flavors that go very well, blackcurrant and licorice.
That's what I should have mixed up and thrown in your box. My blackcurrant soda.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what it would taste like. Blackcurrant and licorice.
Well, there you go. There you go. There's food for thought, and bang one in. But yeah, blackcurrant and licorice. Oh my God, these are sweets I grew up with, and obviously the modern day version isn't. Well, you know yourself, what old sweets you used to have. The modern day versions aren't quite the same, are they? But yeah, man.
He was just talking about Redskins are most popular flavored one shot. So I went over and jumped on his site and took a look at it, and I'm like, okay, where's this? I want to know what the profile is on that. Got Eat the Rainbow, grape apples, lemonade, Malaysian apple. There's that musk.
He's also asking about your actual blackcurrant soda recipe. He says, was that the one you were talking about?
Yeah. Let's jump over. There you go. Blackcurrant soda.
Yeah, chuck a bottle of that in. I'll have a go with that. That'd be nice.
Blackcurrant, I use champagne soda to give it the fizzy flavor. Darren suggested I use sherbet instead of the champagne soda. And then there's Capella's licorice and mixed berry and super sweet. I love it just the way it is. Let's mix that up.
You'd probably like to see it. To get a blackcurrant licorice, you probably want that blackcurrant on the inhale and your licorice on the exhale. That would be the way to go with it if you mastered that one. But just see the licorice, you've got a bitter licorice, haven't you? And then you've got a sweet licorice. But the blackcurrant, it's a sweet licorice. It's not a bitter licorice. Not like what we used to get now, the licorice roots. You know, it was very bitter licorice. It's a sweet licorice.
There you go, mate. I'm making this one just for you.
Oh, you're a legend.
I hope you like it. I hope it's as good as you think it is. This is what reminded me when I was a child and I had a blackcurrant soda in Hungary.
Yeah. It's just like I said, a lot of blackcurrant flavors now, they're just full of coolant, man. It just ruins it. You know, it's not an outright.
No cooling in this whatsoever.
Yeah. Flavor's calm, blood, Redskins. He's got that one up. Yeah, I'll send him an email and just give him me details again. Like I say, I mean the next bit of stuff I got up, I'm gonna review it. You know, it's like everything. You know, when you first try it and you think, yeah, it's you know, you kind of try stuff, but then once you know it's good, then you review it. Like, so I'll definitely review his stuff, like, without a doubt. He's got
That's the least we can do for the man. How many things did he send us?
Exactly, it's ridiculous, man. He's brilliant. Totally appreciated. I seen if you could easily add the sherbet into the black straps recipe at 1-to-1 ratio and get that blackcurrant and licorice. Really? Wow. Aniseed, that's a thought. Aniseed, because licorice is a similar flavour, isn't it? Aniseed, that's a thought.
You know what, mate? I just found a flavor that I haven't tried of his. It's an actual one-shot. I didn't want to try it because it had tobacco in the name.
Oh, it's quite nice, actually, that. I've tried it. It's really nice. Do a knuckle test on it. It's not, there's no tobacco. It's a very copy. It's very little.
That is really good.
Yeah. It's not, don't be put off by tobacco, because a lot of them don't taste like tobacco. Trust us.
It's taken me this whole year to learn that, mate. I shied away from anything that had tobacco in it. There was, I think, 2 recipes of his that we mixed up that had tobacco in it. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. The tobacco adds a little bit to broaden the palate of that flavor profile. But it's not actually tobacco.
That one shot, it's, you know, it's...
That is delicious.
Yeah. I mean, don't get us wrong. Some are disgusting. I mean, this one here, I got this caramel tobacco one here. It's not very good. But you can actually taste the yuckiness. So don't get us wrong. Some are a bit more tobacco flavored, but that one off him, brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
6 grams of blackcurrant.
There's something there that Darren suggested. Instead of licorice, add aniseed. Aniseed is similar flavour to licorice, but you'd have to put it in a smaller quantity. It's very potent aniseed, isn't it? A strong flavour. That would probably work as a blackcurrant licorice.
This is something I truly love about this. Because I'm running this at a much higher percentage and me going over 0.14, I'm not concerned about that. Because in the big scheme of things, with 6 grams, 0.14, that's within the margin of error in most recipes. How many times, like super sweet, you're putting it in there and you have to have 0.15 grams, and you put 1 drop in and it's a 0.1, you put another one in and it's not 0.19.
Yeah, don't care. Just don't care. It's just super sweet. If anybody's out there starting to mix, that is the first thing you should add to your little recipe thing. Super sweet. Get a bottle of that before you get anything. That is
champagne soda is the next flavor, and this one's only 0.6.
Love it. God damn. Christmas is coming early. Woohoo!
Okay.
So just out of curiosity, Darren, I mean, if you're still in chat and that, and you're still kicking about, I mean, how are you going to deal with all this new legislation or I can't get a word out. Legislation, sorry, in Australia? I mean, is it going to put you out of business, or Have you got something up your sleeve? I mean, technically, they could pretty much shut you down.
As a flavoring company, I'm sure he's got other customers, but what percentage of his flavorings are sold to?
I'm just wondering if all these irons are one fire. Is he just producing vape liquid, or is he producing flavorings for whatever else? You know what I mean? That's all I was wondering.
Well, it's like we talked about that last week. The one lady went to a dentist, and her child was under anesthesia during her dental procedure. Do you know what she was breathing in? Her child was breathing in the whole frickin' time.
I think you touched on it, didn't you? I remember correctly, yeah.
Capella flavors are in her oxygen supply that she had under general anesthesia. And the lady talked to the dentist and says, "Oh, I use that when I make my vape e-liquid." And they're like, "Oh no, vaping's horrible. It's going to kill you." But it's okay to put that flavoring in my child's airway during this hour-long dental procedure?
Hypocrisy at its finest. Ooh. Pepsi Blue. Can you remember Pepsi Blue? It's going to do
Pepsi Blue. Pepsi's always been a blue can. I don't remember Pepsi Blue
as a flavor. Oh, interesting.
All right, so I got the licorice from Capella. Mixed berries, that's what I need.
Aniseed flavor should taste versus the Capella. Ah.
Wrong one. I'm like, wait a minute. The seal just broke on that one. Mixed berry.
Yeah, you should give that tobacco one a little blast. Just do a little bottle of it. You know, give it a blast. You'd be pleasantly surprised. I'm telling you. They're not all bad. Some of them are shite, but some of them aren't. You know what I mean? It's just.
I love the knuckle test of it. We'll do that next week as our one of our random recipes we mix together.
Yeah, just give it a go. You'd be pleasantly surprised.
I think I'm going to really enjoy it. Okay, 4.8.
Darren, you should move to the UK and just do everything over here, mate. And now you can just come to your factory and order direct. I'll just turn up on your doorstep. Feed me. Wow.
There you go.
Legend, you're a legend, Seth.
19.9 grams of PG.
Damn.
And 105.9 BG.
Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ. Ooh. I can't wait.
You like blackcurrant licorice?
Oh, yeah. Lovely. Awesome stuff. Like I said, most blackcurrants, you know, over here, they've got cooled in and it just doesn't do it for me.
Mate, you watched it. There's no coolant in this whatsoever.
Oh, that's why I'm looking forward, mate. Excuse me. Another one bites the dust. Hey! Damn. Come to daddy. Yeah.
Good to
thank
go.
You, Darren's got to shoot, so thanks, Darren, for popping in, and thank you again for everything, sir. Oh, Darren, see, he said that the vape industry is only 1% of their business, so he's still gonna be busy. Coils are the issue. Devices are they're banned from the 1st of March. Coils and devices, yeah. That Pepsi was called, he says in America it was called Crystal Pepsi.
Oh, the clear Pepsi. It wasn't blue here.
Yeah.
The Pepsi cans are always blue here. They had Crystal Pepsi. I remember that. It was legit clear soda.
Yeah, that's where it was.
I forgot that's what it was called. Pepsi,
Yeah.
Pepsi Blue.
Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Darren. Absolute star, as always.
There you go, mate.
Wow. Thank you. Awesome, man. Awesome. It's awesome.
You want the musk?
No.
No? You sure?
No. Positive.
All right.
I don't want to vape perfume. Not after. I mean, you've got a pretty wide palate, and after you, Jesus, that's no fucking chance.
Listen, it wasn't horrible, but it was not a pleasant experience for me because I don't have anything to relate to it.
So, that's what I mean. It's just like, no. On the other side of the coin, I'm scared in case I like it and I want more.
Do you ever have pork rinds?
Pork rinds? Wait, pork scratchings, yeah.
Yeah. There's lots of people that think that that's disgusting.
Get away inside. That's one of the things when you cook a joint of pork, you get the top nice and crispy. That's your pork scratching. It's delicious.
And to make it a pork rind, what you do is you take it off, you cut it off, and then you fry it again so it explodes again.
Yeah, man. Wow. I watched the thing that, you know, like when you do your turkey, say if you peel the skin off, give it 5 minutes in the oven, and it makes it crispy.
On the broiler, with the broiler on. But you guys have, your ovens have fans inside them. You have convection ovens, all of yours. Ours don't.
Some of them are.
You have to pay like buku bucks to get one that's a convection oven.
Yeah, it's just like the fan assisted, basically. But you still got a conventional oven. You can still get ovens without the fan. I mean, ours is just a normal gas oven. We haven't got a fan assist. We did have one, but we haven't got one now.
Yeah, same here. What got me really interested in it, boy, that would be really nice to have, was watching the Great British Bake Off.
Yeah.
All of their ovens have the fan.
Ovens. They are a better oven because obviously they disperse the heat evenly, you know, rather than like a gas oven where it's just coming up from the bottom and the hottest part of the oven's the top. You know, this just disperses the heat equally on all levels. But they're all right. We haven't got one now.
All right, I feel better now. I think your box is pretty much full. Need to bag everything up. Give it a final weigh once. I think I'll throw a dog treat in there for your poochie. Maybe a couple candy bars or something for the kitties. And then your box will be ready to go.
Very kindly.
And I need to put this inside your graphics card.
Yeah.
In the graphics card box.
Yeah.
That way it won't bounce around and maybe they won't see it.
Can't wait.
I hope they don't hit you with VAT on a fucking gift.
I think if anything, it'll be import duty. That'll be it. That's how it'll be.
Really?
If
it's a gift, you should be allowed up to a certain value as a gift to just get it.
I mean, like I said, the last one you sent came through no problems. There was no duty to pay or nothing.
Because everything in it was declared at the de minimis value. Everything was less than 20 pounds. So there was no tax to be had on it.
But when Darren sent us the last box, I had to pay import tax on that, which was 30 quid.
Well, that's not bad.
I think he said that was, I think he said that was due to the courier use. I think he's changed the courier now for sending to the UK. So you don't...
Well, you're going to get yours the same way you got it last time because that's the cheapest price. The post office, if I send it through the post office, they want like $115 to send it to you.
Wow, sick with that. I think when
UPS was almost half of that.
Where was that fucking... I wish I could find that fucking site. Because I think with that one, I got... Was it on this site? Where was it? I'm sure I fucking bookmarked it as well. And I can't remember where the fuck it was. It's probably more the name.
Mate, you can look for that after this. Let's cut the show off. We're at 5 hours and 15 minutes again. Once again, the longest running show on YouTube, vape show. 5 hours. We'd be getting quite consistent at that.
There you go. Just quickly, there you are, found it. That's it.
Sure.
That's the UK version.
Parcel Compare.
Yeah. That's pretty much
I'm using
version.
Pirate Ship.
Yeah. It's an American thing. When I went to do it, it just US only, wanted US zip codes and all that kind of shit, so that weren't happening.
One of these days, maybe our great-grandchildren, if not our grandchildren, are going to be able to not have to worry about what country they live in. You just get on and you do what you got to do and job done.
Yeah. But, you know, the government, you know, they like to charge their taxes and charge this and charge that. You know what they're like. Greedy bastards. Absolute wankers. Tax on everything.
I hope you like that cherry Bakewell as much as I do.
Oh, can't wait. I'm waiting in anticipation now.
So my wish as always, ladies and gentlemen, peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette combustion. I hope you guys all have a fantastic day. We'll see you again same time next week. Peace out.
Yes, as Alex says, as always, thank you very much, boys and girls, for joining us. You know, absolutely love it when you guys are in chat. Again, thank you to Darren from Flavrz for popping in and obviously offering us some more little packages, which we will obviously share with you. What else was it? Yeah, just another fab show as always. Thanks to Alex.
Hit the like button before you go.
And I was just about to say that. Do you mind? As always, hit that thumbs up and like button. But what it's worth, it helps the old YouTube algorithm get well out there. And as always, guys, you all stay safe, vape safe. We'll see you all very soon. You all take care. Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
You could see yourself just sitting there on my chair. I'm staring at you, you don't even notice. Should have told you straight away, you don't have to be afraid.